Ah, 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 ah. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Sorry we're so late today. Marky, like, OBS kept, like, um, messing up. Marky wasn't sure what was happening, but, it has something to do with, like, the audio. Like, it could never get, like, all of them working at once. Like, Marky tried it first, and it was, like, there was no mic. And then Marky restarted his computer. And then, when Mikey restarted it, there was mic, but then there was no desktop audio. And then so Mikey restarted his computer again, and then there was no mic again. And then the last time before that, there was no Spotify. So like, it kept like messing up. Did you update OBS? Not in a while. No, don't think so. I was like, oh, Lurk, gotta go for 2 seconds. BRB. No worries, Alan. No worries. But yeah, anyway, welcome, guys. Sorry for the humongous delay. We're gonna be cooking today. Hope you guys are ready. Why bond? Why bond? It's not Ricky's fault. It's stupid OBS. We'll be cooking, Chief. So Ricky actually set up like a menu thingy. We're gonna be cooking Genshin foods today, and Marky's chosen these 4 dishes to be cooked for today's stream. Originally we planned on other things, but Marky could not get the ingredients for those things, so we'll be doing these 4 today. So it'll firstly be like a over here, this one, this one. This one here is like the puppy paw hash browns, and then this one is like some steak tower thingy, and then this one is actually like a cold noodle dish, and then the last one is like some sort of like yogurt pudding kind of thing. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. Ricky's got his ingredients already. I haven't Ricky hasn't even planned like a proper recipe yet, but Ricky does have like Ricky does have like all his big ingredients ready. Ricky'll kind of like stack them up. It's not. It's like the dilute version of the stack 'em up that we're gonna make. Yeah, yeah. Once upon a Mondstadt. Yeah, that's the one we're doing. But yeah, so for that one, we'll be using this beef that Mikey got. And it looks really nice. Yeah, it looks really nice. Like you can see the marbling and everything's pretty good on it. Yeah. We'll get a better shot once it's like unpackaged later. And then for the cold noodles, it'll be with pork that's like from Hokkaido. And Jesus Christ. We'll do a different soundtrack today. Let's do lo-fi. Me and my just add mincemeat to Mexican stew burritos. Really looking ghetto next to these, please. I got takoyaki for dinner. Nice, nice. How you doing, Gold? Welcome, welcome. Oh, by the way, a big hello to everyone in chat. Hi, hello, Salin, hello, Monkey, hello, Moo, hello, Zavo, hello, Doggy, hello, Mira, hello, Miri, hello, Eris, hello, Zach, hello, Cammy, hello, Cools, hello, is Ranky missing anyone? Hello, gold. Yes, hello, hello. Marky sleepy? Marky is okay. Marky's not super. Oh, hi, sheep. Do you say my name? Sorry, no. Marky mixed you up with Meaty. Just kidding. Hi, sheep. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Marky's not exactly sleepy, but the OBS not starting up did really kind of tire Marky out because Marky was like running all over the place, like doing stuff to set up as well. So that was pretty tiring. Hi Stella, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, hi Kai. I'll be back when I'm home. I just want to drop by to say have fun cooking. Okay, sure thing. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, just to walk you guys through some of the ingredients and stuff like that. So for the puppy paw hash browns, which is the first dish, this one over here, this one. Marky got some Hokkaido potatoes. These potatoes, they're from the Hokkaido. Marky got 2 bags of them, actually. 2 bags. That's a lot of potatoes. We're probably not gonna use all of them, but you know, more is better than less, right? Better more than less is what Marky always says. Duan says that means potato. Fang Chu. Marky has no idea. Marky's Chinese is terrible. But yeah, that'll be for the puppy paw hash browns. And also in the puppy paw hash browns in the game, it actually has a it also has a pine cone in it. We can't actually eat pine cone, but Marky got pine nuts, which is like technically the same. Right? So Marky will be using some pine nuts instead inside of the puppy paw hash brown. So there's that as well. Turning whole potatoes into hash brown instead of relying on prepared frozen hash browns. You got my attention, Marky. It's because we have to shape them like the puppy paws, you know? Plus, you know, it's not fun if we just like deep fry like an already made hash brown. Like, where's the fun in that? And then we'll make a jam with it. According to Genshin, to make the puppy paw hash brown, you need jam as one of the ingredients. And Marky checked the ingredients for the Genshin jam, and it's actually made from berries. And they have this thing called sunsetias, which look like these. So Marky bought these. These are like rose apples. There's other names for them. Marky's not sure what it is. Yeah. Also, Marky looks sleepy. It's probably because of the capture. Marky's phone is really far away because of the Marky's kitchen island is really huge. Jambu? Yeah, Jambu, something like that. Hi Ray, how you doing? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Honey buns, thank you. Yeah, okay. So that will be our hash browns, and then next we have the stack thing. For the stack thing, Marky's using this beef as the base of it. Marky's gonna like cut it into 3 sections, so we'll get, you know, a pretty sizely thing. And then we have Marky got Japanese mozzarella slices. Marky thought mozzarella would be pretty cool because mozzarella gets, you know, all like stringy and stretchy when you cook it. So Marky thought that would be pretty cool. We can get like the stringy action with that. And then there's like some tomatoes on that. So Marky got some tomatoes. These are Japanese tomatoes made in Thailand. Shall we do oh, that's Marky's made, by the way. Shall we do a taste test on the tomato? See how it is. Oh, they really tape this thing shut. You know she can't see what you're saying, right, Zach? But yeah, look. tiny little tomatoes. They look really good, actually. They look nice and firm. Marky's gonna eat it without washing because Marky's... Oh! They're so good. Okay, that's really good. Juicy! Your maid wondering why you're calling yourself Marky? Nah, they're used to it. They hear it every day. Okay. So yeah, and aside from that, there's also potato layers within the stack. So we'll be using the same Hokkaido potatoes for that. After that, we have the cold noodles, which is this one. The cold noodles, it's like by the way, these are all like people's dishes except the last one. The dessert is in. This one is like Razor's dish, if Marky's not wrong. And then this one's Deluxe dish. This one is Chongyun's, Marky thinks. Yeah, Chongyun's because it's like the ice type. So like this will be a cold noodle dish. Marky will make the noodles from scratch. We'll do like a flour noodle. And then Marky will make like a sort of like a Chinese style cold noodle dressing, and then we'll use the shabu pork for the protein, as well as they describe it as mountainous ingredients. So Marky's assuming in the game they probably meant for it to be like wild boar and wild mountain mushrooms. Marky can't get wild boar, so Marky got pork. But Marky did manage to get some mountain enoki. This is like enoki that's like from a mountain, Marky's guessing. Yeah, mountain enoki. This is namiko, which is like a sort of like, it's like a slimy mushroom kind of thing. Marky thought it would go pretty well in the cold dish. And lastly, we got maitake mushroom, which, you know, you can't go wrong with maitake. Because in the game, for the recipe for the cold noodles, you actually need 3 mushrooms. So Marky's using 3 different types of mushrooms. Just thought that would be a little bit fun, you know? Kind of staying true to the recipes and stuff. You can't just go to Pulau Ubin with a spear and hunt them boars. Please. Long but no girth. Also, hi Viato. How you doing, Viato? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and then we'll top that with some cucumber as well. Because in the image there's like some cucumber at the top. And then last but not least, we'll be doing the rose pudding. Is it rose pudding? Marky thinks it's rose pudding. Hi Ayu. Sorry, throws are not activated today because it might be dangerous if like Marky gets surprised by the throws and stuff like that. Text-to-speech is still on though. But yeah. Hello. Jesus. Can you throw a cherry tomato at yourself? So rude. Ayu. How about Marky throw one at your bussy? Anyway, what was Marky saying? Now Marky's lost. Oh, the last one is supposed to be in the game they call it fermented milk pudding or something like that. Marky's not sure, but it's meant to be yogurt basically because that's what what's that called? That's what fermented milk is. So Marky got some yogurt. It's in the fridge. Marky didn't want to have it at room temp, and we'll have that. Marky will flavor it with certain things, and then we'll finish it off with some crushed pistachios. And Marky actually got these downstairs. Not sure if you guys are familiar with it, but it's like pea flowers, because in the picture they have like this sort of like purple petal thing. Marky can't really get anything purple petal, but Marky managed to get like blue pea flowers, so we'll probably use that as like the garnish for that dish. So yeah, that's gonna be the 4 dishes for today. We're probably gonna start with the hash browns because the hash browns we need to sort of like partly cook them and then shape them into the puppy paws, and then after we shape them into the puppy paws, we have to freeze them. So, we'll do those first so that they can sit in the freezer whilst waiting. Oh, also, Marky got black fungus for the excuse Marky, for the cold noodles as well. This one, the oba is mostly for decoration. How long do you think those hash browns would take? You mean to freeze? Probably not too long, or at least Marky's hoping not too long, because if it takes too long, then shit, right? Okay, let's keep everything aside. Marky's gonna put it here right now. Marky has a table prepared over here. Put those aside. Like the whole process from whole potato to serving, well, most of it's gonna be the freezing Reiki things. It's kind of fast actually, because it's mostly just peeling the potatoes is probably part of the process that's gonna take a while. Aside from that, probably just the shaping it is probably gonna take a while. The smaller ones Mercury probably won't use today. We'll use the bigger sized ones. Hi Apple, hi ho, I wish I can smell what the femboy's cooking. It's gonna be hash browns, basically. Okay, that should be enough for our hash browns, probably. The rest we'll use, okay, actually Mercury's gonna keep one roundish one for the stat. We'll keep this for the stat. No, you know what? We'll just use small ones for the stack later. So those are gonna go aside. I like peeling potatoes and carrots. It's fun. Like peeling off dead skin. It can be pretty fun, Ricky guesses. Ricky hates doing it. Ricky never really did it much. Love your hat, Ricky. Thank you. Also, hi, Stell. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna start with peeling the potatoes. So... being comfy in Marky stream, that's what I'm doing. Nice, nice. Marky, which finger did you accidentally peel? None of them. Don't jinx, Marky. Don't jinx. No jinx. Okay. Marky's gonna give them a quick rinse. Marky's gonna give them a quick rinse, and then Marky will start the peeling. Mao Shang Wang. Mao Shang Wang. Eight. We got our potatoes. Give them tates a bath. Yee. Okay, just grabbing a bowl as well to like put some like water in and stuff. But basically, Marky's gonna just peel these potatoes. Marky, because of your cooking streams, I've been doing more home cooking recently. Marky's glad. Marky's glad. That sounds so big. It's fun, isn't it? It can be like interesting to like oh Jesus Christ Almighty. It can be fun to like you know, do your own like cooking and stuff like that, right? People used to get so mad at Mikey with the way he peels potatoes because Mikey holds them backwards. But like Mikey thinks maybe because of habit of how Mikey holds his like drawing pencils and stuff like that. Mikey's always had to hold like this peeler like that when you're supposed to like hold it like that. But shut up. One of Mikey's like underlings once asked Mikey, how the heck did you um become head chef peeling potatoes like that? And Mikey was so pissed because Mikey works in like a Japanese restaurant, right? So Mikey never peeled potatoes. Peeling potatoes always feels like such like a it's like a beginner's job, right? But Mikey never really did it in his in the restaurants he worked in, because Mikey mostly worked in Japanese restaurants. So we didn't work with a lot of potato. We would sometimes, but most of the time we didn't. So Mikey just didn't really have like any potato peeling experience. Head chef, yeah, Mikey was head chef before Mikey left the industry. Thank you so much for the follow, Purple Lock. Thank you, thank you. How many restaurants did you work in? Mikey worked in about... Mikey worked in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 restaurants. One of them, Mikey was head. One of them, Mikey was like a trainer kind of thing. Back when Mikey was working for this like Spanish... It's not Spanish. It's like a South American restaurant. When Mikey was working for them, Mikey was sort of like the trainer for like the beginner chefs, basically. The minion chores. Now wondering if Mikey ever cooked indirectly for any of us as chef. Mikey mostly worked in fine dining. If you guys frequent fine dining a lot, Mikey might have served you. Mikey's not gonna release any of the names of the places Mikey worked at, just, you know, for privacy's sake. But if you guys ever spent like more than $500 on sushi, you guys probably ate at Mikey's restaurant. There's a chance you guys probably ate at Mikey's restaurant. Okay, this one has like a little bit of like a dark spot. Mikey's gonna remove that, because that could be just dirt or something. Okay. Hi Nee, how you doing? Also hi Dragon. Are you cooking potatoes? No, Mikey's giving them a bath. We'll cook them later though. But yeah, we're making hash browns here. Mikey will pop the menu up on stream again. That's like the stuff we're making today. It's all foods from Genshin. So we're doing the puppy paw hash brown first. So Mikey's peeling his potatoes right now. Mikey does peel potatoes really slow, huh? Not gonna get it too clean because in the end it's gonna be deep fried, so like not really a matter. I still eat the $10 sushi packs from supermarkets as a treat. If you guys ever get the chance, do try to go for some like edomae sushi, like omakase, because like honestly it'll really it'll change your life. Hi Sunny, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I've never seen a cooking stream before. Welcome, welcome. Ricky's cooking some Genshin foods today. Top of the screen over here, that's what we're cooking today. So yeah, sit back and relax. How you doing, Sunny? So nice of you to drop by. I mean, streams by accident. Oh, go get some. If you ever get the chance, if you have the money, or if it's like a special occasion or something, go try some edomae sushi, like omakase. Like the type where you spend like maybe like at least like 100+ bucks on sushi. It'll change your life. Good luck. I'm doing great. How about you? Marky's doing great. Thanks for asking. What you been up to? What you been up to, saying? Marky walked past Caesarea today, and Marky wanted to take a picture of it with like Marky's like middle finger in the frame or something, but Marky couldn't because there were so many people standing there, like outside of the Caesarea. There was a crowd, and Marky didn't want to seem rude, so Marky didn't do it. Marky totally would have done it though. Okay, that's all the potatoes peeled. Marky is gonna cube them really small. Marky thinks that's what he wants to do because there's a lot of different ways of doing like hash browns, and Marky thinks what he wants to do because it's very common to like grate like the potato, right? Like you get like a grater and you're just gonna and you grate it. But Marky wants it to be kind of like the McDonald's hash brown. So Marky's actually gonna cube them really small instead. Also, hi Garon, how you doing, Garon? Playing some Garden Galaxy right now. Are you gonna eat them as like your meal? Yes, Marky is gonna eat them as his meal. McDonald's hash brown slaps. McDonald's hash brown does slap. It does. Sorry, Marky's apron is like undoing itself. Do you guys like Marky's apron? This was the one Marky actually wore at his job. And Marky's wearing like red shorts today. Let's see. It's not gonna be a croquette. It's gonna be a hash brown. What's the difference between a croquette and a hash brown is that a croquette is breaded and hash browns are not breaded. Pretty sure that's what the difference is, Marky thinks. Anyway, we're going to cube these. Oh, hold up. Let Marky just rinse the potatoes. Bread, I thought they were potatoes. Huh? It is potatoes. What's happening? Marky's so confused. Marky's so confused. Okay, Marky's gonna put that aside. So how Marky's gonna cut these probably is we'll probably just half them, because whenever you're working with like cutting stuff, right, you want to have like a flat surface. There's just like some basic like knife shit that you gotta like keep in mind. Always try to get your stuff like flat against the surface like that, so that it's a lot easier to cut rather than something that rolls around. So get it flat on one surface. And Marky's not gonna make the cubes too small, probably. Maybe something like that. In terms of like thickness is like pretty good. And I'm just being goofy. Hey, Goofy! And I'm gonna repeat on this one. And then basically what we're gonna do with each one of these is we're going to actually just go like that and like that. And then we're going to sort of just make like tiny little cubes with that, like that. Doesn't have to be like super even because it's good. Well, it does have to be even because it's gonna, you want to cook them all at the same time, but you know, because Marky's not serving these, Marky's eating these himself, Marky's not gonna focus too much on that. Yeah, Mikey wipes his knife after cutting. Yeah, of course, you gotta, like, wipe your knife after you cut different things, you know? Mikey's cutting board is a bit warped, so it makes it a little bit, because this part's like up, right? So Mikey's knife doesn't like go flat, so it's a little bit tough sometimes. How much did that knife cost? This one cost Mikey 490 SGD, if Mikey remembers right. I wish I enjoyed cooking enough to make it a career. If you enjoy cooking, Marky's honest opinion, don't make it your career, because then you'll grow to hate it. Kind of like Murky. Well, thankfully Murky left in time to not fully like hate it. But it definitely changed Murky's views on cooking. So if you want to have that like innocent sort of like, oh, I love cooking for like the family kind of thing, then, you know, don't do that. Oh, baby, that's a nice knife. You guys want to see Murky's knives? Hold up. Let Murky just grab his scraper thingy. Just push that all aside. All right. This is the first knife Murky ever bought. It was back when Murky was like really into like Damascus knives and everything. So you can see this one has like the Damascus pattern on it and stuff like that. So this was Murky's first knife, and this is called a santoku. Santoku. Murky thinks it's called that because you can use it in like 3 ways or something like that. But honestly, it's the most diverse knife, a lot of people say, because it has a pretty flat edge. Because if you see how this thing dips over, I think Murky thinks they call this sheep's foot or something like that. If your knife tips down like that, as opposed to the first knife Murky was using, where it tips up at the edge goes upwards, so this part doesn't dip down as low. So Murky thinks this is called like a sheep's foot edge or something like that. Murky, can I ask you a bit of a serious question about cooking careers? Yeah, sure, go for it. So yeah, this was Murky's first knife, Santoku. This one cost Murky, it wasn't that expensive. This one was like $120, Murky thinks, which honestly, first knife, Murky thinks that's a pretty good price you want to hit for your first like serious knife. Probably something within like the 150 range or something like that. Murky's second knife was this one. This is a kodeba. Deba is like a type of knife which is like meant for butchering fish, and ko is just like it means like child, you know, like chibiko, kind of like ko, like the this symbol, that thing. Hi Ruru, how you doing, Ruru? Welcome. Small knife, yeah. So this one's small and it's used for butchering small fish, or like filleting small fish. Marky used it very little. Marky mostly bought it because it's very cute. How you doing, Ruru? Welcome. And then Marky bought this knife, which was his. Oh, that one was $120 as well. This one was Murky's third knife, which everyone in the kitchen was like recommending Murky to like get like a chef's knife. They call this a chef's knife, like this shape. It's probably the most common type of knife you'll see. This one is made of Swedish steel. And like Murky said, it cost him $490. This one, but this one was really good. Murky got it a little more expensive. It's Swedish steel, but it's made in Japan. It's made in all Murky's knives are made in Kansai. I thought for fish you want thin, flexible knives. That's the Western style of doing fish. But if Marky ever got like a fish for you guys to see, Marky can show you guys how to do it like the Japanese way, which is they do this thing called sammai oroshi, where you like kind of like divide the fish into like 3 parts like really quick with like a knife. No need for flexible knives or stuff like that. But yeah, this one is really good, and Marky paid extra to get this part rounded over because this part of knives can be pretty sharp. Like for Marky's this knife, this part is like actually like pretty raw, so it's kind of sharp. It can be uncomfortable, so Marky paid a little bit extra to get this part like rounded off so that, you know, Marky's finger doesn't get like cut or anything on this edge. But yeah, that was Marky's other knife. And then Marky's 4th knife was this one, which is just a petty knife Marky wanted. It has like a hammered pattern, which Marky thought was kind of sick. But that's about it. It was like $80 or something like that. And then this is Marky's deba. This knife Marky used so much because Marky was because Marky worked in a sushi restaurant, right? So Marky was filling a lot of fish. And this deba is like the most used knife for doing fish because it's like really thick. If you see how thick the knife is, because it's really heavy as well, it makes it really easy to like cut bones and then like shoop. It's also single bevel, which means that one side of the knife is completely flat and then the other side has the bevel on it. So that's kind of like a uniquely Japanese knife thing. And this one is carbon steel, so it rusts. That's why you see like a lot of patina on it, because carbon steel gets super sharp, but it rusts like crazy. Like right after cutting fish, Marky had to like wash his knife and like oil it. So like it's a little bit troublesome. Marky kind of regrets getting the carbon steel, especially for a knife that Marky uses for cutting fish. And then the last knife that Marky bought was this one, which is Marky's Yanagiba, which is yeah, you gotta oil carbon steel or it oxidizes. Yeah, exactly. And Marky was so dumb. The knife that touches the most water, Marky got it in carbon steel. That was super dumb of Marky. Anyway, this is Marky's Yanagiba, and Marky got it from Sakai, which is part of Osaka, but they're really famous for like knife smiths, because that used to be where all the katana makers used to be in Japan. But ever since they like outlawed like, you know, swords and stuff like that, they all went into making like kitchen knives instead. So this is like meant mostly for like sashimi and stuff like that, and Marky's barely used it. Don't bother getting one if you're not a sushi chef. Yeah, this one Marky keeps at sheath because it's really long, so it's kind of dangerous. It's very sharp though. That one cost Marky like $1,000. Okay, anyway, back to our potatoes. Sorry for the little detour on that knife tour. But yeah, Garon, you were saying you wanted to ask something earlier. Did Marky miss it, maybe? Scroll up a bit. Oh, Marky doesn't see it. Marky doesn't see it. I'm wondering how Singapore customs were like, bruh, that's a weapon. Because apparently you can, if it's not a if it's a kitchen knife, you can bring stuff up to a certain length. And Marky thinks that one that Marky brought back, the blade length was just within regulation. So that one was okay. Not really. I know what a tanto is. What's a tanto? Thank you for the nice showcase. No worries. You want to ask something about cooking as a career? Yeah, what did you want to ask, girl? And Marky must have missed it. And Marky scrolled up, and Marky... That's truffle. And Marky didn't see anything. Did Marky miss it? I'll copy base? Yeah, go for it, go for it. A friend of mine is having... Okay, no way you typed that. Marky did not see that. Truffle! Truffle! A friend of mine is having some difficulties in life and we're trying to help him find a better path. And he's mentioned wanting to have his own restaurant. What would someone need to do in order to get the skills that they need to do that? Okay. Does he have any kitchen experience? And does he want to work in a restaurant or does he want to own a restaurant? Because there's a lot of like differences in owning a restaurant and then working in one, you know? Also, Marky's gonna put these over in the water because they are going to like oxidize. Especially because Marky's like talking at the same time. Yeah, he has a ton of kitchen experience. He wants to own his own restaurant. It's not easy because Marky also has like... Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs. Salim, please. Thank you for gifting a sub to Chef Evan. Thank you, Salim. Also, thank you so much for the follow earlier. God's favorite gay fella. Thank you. Marky would say if he's worked in the kitchen before and he still has like the drive to like want to open his own restaurant, then by all means go for it. But obviously, he must remember that, like, has he worked in, like, management level in the restaurants before? I know management isn't your forte, just hoping to get some insight into what someone needs to keep it running. Marky does have experience in, like, management because Marky was head, right? And head chef is actually considered management position. So, Marky does have a little bit of experience in that. But not to the side of like, you know, owning the restaurant, but Marky pretty much was in charge of the full kitchen operation, and it is a huge struggle. If his passion is in like, you know, cooking and making the food and everything like that, Marky's advice is don't go into being an owner slash like managerial position, because your focus changes from focusing on the meals prepared, the food and everything, and it becomes more of like management and like managing staff and budgeting and stuff like that. So it really changes your job scope quite a bit. So that's pretty much Marky's advice in that vein of things. Also, hi Lolo, how you doing? Welcome. Oh my god, my fast thinking the food at the top was real. Nice looking knife though, Marky. Hi Avari, welcome. Yee. It's Marky's favorite knife. Marky wants to get a new one though. Marky might. Maybe when Marky's in Australia, Marky will get like a new knife or something. But yeah, I hope that answers your question a little bit, Garon. All right, so would it be fair to say aspire to be head chef first and see if management is the right path? Kinda. If Marky's guessing he wants to be chef owner, right? Because that's usually what people want to do. They want to open a restaurant and sort of like be at the helm of the kitchen. That's usually people's like ambition, Marky would say. If that's the case, then Marky would say yes, try to get like a stint as like head chef first, or at least like at least as like sous chef for quite a bit, because it is a very different experience when you're like in a position where you have to do a lot of like the managerial things. Hey Marky, what you making? Hi Henpai, how you doing? I just cooked pasta a while ago. Marky's actually making a couple of dishes today. They're over here. Marky's gonna be making puppy paw hash browns, some steak stat thingy, cold noodles, and milk yogurt pudding. But yeah, all foods from Genshin, by the way, because that's our theme for today. Thank you for the advice. It helps a lot more than you might think, so I really appreciate that. No, not at all. Marky's like, if anything, Marky's really glad that, you know, Marky's knowledge can be like passed on, if that makes any sense. Okay, so what Marky's doing right now is just it's a bit tedious to do this kind of stuff, but like it's necessary, you know. So Marky's just gonna finish cutting this up. Throw that in there. Hi Daedra, how you doing, Daedra? Welcome, welcome. I thought you were making like weird looking potato wedges. At first looking at those potatoes cut lined up like that. Nah, it's just Marky's like ADHD, not ADHD, sorry, what's that called? You guys know what Marky means. OCD. Yeah, that's right. OCD, not ADHD. Don't flame Marky. Oh, Marky, you don't have ADHD. You don't know what it's like for people like us. Oh. It's true though. Marky just doesn't. I give you the ADHD pass, Marky. It's okay. Why, Garon? It would have been funny if you went like, "Oh, Marky, you don't understand what it's like being me." Oh, I have to turn the lights off so many times. It's a struggle. This is like what Marky's doing. This is like the fine dining style of doing things. You have to like line everything up really nicely, and then you and then you do it all at one shot, and you do it really focused, and you make it all really consistent like that. Oops. Marky teaching us the ways. Yeah, Marky teaching you guys the ways. Then you line them all up this way. So it's kind of tedious, but at least you get like, you know, you get like a really nice like small potato cubies, which is kind of what Marky wants for his what you call that? Hash browns. Little potato blocks. Yeah, little potato blocks. We're getting them little potato blocks. Okay, let's see. Next up. Have you guys all eaten already? Minecraft potato blocks. It's not really Minecraft because it's so tiny, unless you're on really huge scale Minecraft, you know? Planetary scale Minecraft. The German in me craves potato now. How much potato is eaten in the German diet on the average, you think? Nee. Just gonna do them all before we do the final cut section. It's a lot faster that way. I'm Asian, but potatoes better than rice. For Mikey, it's like a mood thing. Sometimes Mikey prefers like potatoes. Sometimes Mikey prefers rice. Hold up, let Mikey just adjust this camera. Not true, Asian. Get out of here. Don't you sometimes feel like having potato though, Tedra, over rice? Mikey thinks it's normal. Potatoes are delicious, but can't fully take over rice. No way! So you rather have like a steak with rice rather than like a steak with some potatoes on the side? Shut up. Stop lying to yourself. Murky, actually, in Japan, it's very common to eat steak with rice. So I actually like that because I'm a weeb. Yeah, but you don't eat steak with rice. You could if you wanted to, technically. You know? Nothing's stopping you from doing so. Alright, I'm just gonna gather all these together. Actually, speaking of potatoes and stuff, I've eaten steak with rice before. It's an odd combo. Marky's eaten steak with rice before as well. It's alright, Marky thinks. Like, if you think about it, it's kind of just like a thick beef bowl, you know, like gyudon. McDonald's is bringing back crisp cut fries. Oh yeah, Marky saw that. What burger is it with? Marky forgot. But Marky remembers being pretty hyped for it because it seemed pretty cool. No, it had like a cool drink or something, right? It had like a cool drink or something. Okay, anyway, the next step after this, we're gonna heat up some oil. Not to like a very high temp. We're gonna keep it at a pretty low controllable temp. And we're going to slowly soften our little potato cubes until they're nice and like malleable. Because now they're raw and just like really hard and crunchy. When we want it to be soft and malleable, so that we can do our shaping for hash brown, our puppy paw shapes. You know what goes good with rice that nobody seems to agree with? Guacamole. Ah, yeah, that sounds like it'd be good, honestly. Steak and spaghetti. Thoughts? Yeah, steak and spaghetti is fine. Marky feels. Because if you think about it, in Italian cuisine, like, pasta isn't actually a main. Do you guys know that? Like, damn, the amount of times Marky's heard this from, like, people. Do you know pasta is not actually main? Sorry, Mikey does the worst Italian accent. But like, they'd be like, it's not the main. Pasta's kind of like an second appetizer in like, it's a primo. It's a primo gem. Yeah, it's a primo. You're supposed to have it before your main course. So usually what Mikey sees a lot, is that you'd have pasta as like your after your starter, and then yeah, first dish technically. After your starter, you'd have some pasta, and after that, you'd have like a protein, either like fish or like commonly it'd be like beef or lamb or something like that. Also, who here is like on the divide with lamb? Marky knows a lot of people don't like lamb. But Marky says to you, how can you not like lamb? I've never had it, but I really want to try it. Lamb is so good. It's gotta be like fresh though. Okay, Ricky's gonna salt this water a little bit, and then it's gonna just what it's gonna do is gonna draw out the moisture within the potatoes and sort of like remove like the remaining starch from the potato. So Ricky's just gonna do that. Just give it a little. It's kind of fun, honestly. Look at those, like, shut up. I love lamb, and it's thanks to our yakiniku day. So good, right, sheep? So good, right? Second breakfast is pog. Breakfast is always pog, Ricky feels. Okay, anyway, that's looking really nice. We're just gonna leave that for a bit, and then we're going to actually strain it and... Okay, Marky's now realizing that Marky doesn't have like a colander that would fit these. These would probably go through the whole of Marky's colander. So Marky's gonna use a sieve to like just get all these out, and then we're gonna throw them onto a dry cloth, which Marky's gonna set right here. Okay. It's clean, by the way, this cloth. Marky just took it out. And only Marky's knife has been resting on it. In my opinion, the Brits got their breakfast combos down right. But you see the thing about a British breakfast, right? Like, Marky, no hate, obviously, because Marky eats it all the time, too. But... even though it's good, it's so boring. It's kind of boring. Guys, stop! You're making Ricky self-conscious. You guys want to know how self-conscious Marky is? Marky wore tights. Yeah, Marky got spats on. Hi. Alright, so that's the rest of it. Now we're going to squeeze this. Basically, you make like a little bag of potato stuff, and then what you want to do is you kind of want to wring it and squeeze all that excess water out. Anyway, usually if you have a first course, you don't have a high carb side with your second course. So instead of potatoes on the side, you can have meat. You could have salad or green beans or carrots or something. Imagine having your nut squeezed like that. If you guys want like the murky nut squeezing service, just ring Murky up, guys. Just ring Murky up, and you guys can just your nutsack. Look at like how much excess water there is. So don't sleep on that step. Don't sleep on it. It's actually not super dry, so that's probably gonna spit a little bit, but it's alright. Marky didn't really give a shot. Okay, Marky apparently has some oil sitting around here. Marky's must have used it for something earlier today. So Marky's just gonna use that. Marky's going to show you guys the secondary camera. Shot. Can you guys see it? There we go. Okay, great. Marky was afraid it wasn't working. Excuse the pan being like a little bit like dirty. Sorry, the pot being a little bit dirty. But we're going to... Is that good? Is that a good angle? Focus. Alright, gonna get that really low. Don't want it too hot or anything. I'm still scared of deep frying stuff. The secret, okay, there's a very easy, quick secret to deep frying and how not to get like splatter. Number one is make sure your stuff has no water. Just water, like you know, water. Anything that has like water in it, just make sure you remove that. If you're deep frying like shrimp, for example, just make sure to really pat dry your shrimp. You won't get any splatter whatsoever. Right now we might get a little bit because there's like water on this. So if you really want to eliminate that, what you can do is you can keep drying it off. Marky's gonna dry it one more layer because this is probably gonna spit quite a bit. That rhymes. So here's another towel. Whilst that's heating up, we don't have to see that. So here's another towel. Marky's just going to pour out all the potato on that. Remove moisture from stuff you want to deep fry. Yeah, exactly. So no deep fried ice. Stop it. Are you cooking at your desk? No, Marky's in his kitchen. Haru, how you doing, Haru? Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to the Marky stream. Marky got one on his foot. How do people make deep fried ice cream? It's battered. Deep fried ice cream is battered. Like a lot of people, when they hear deep fried ice cream, they're like, what the heck? How you deep fry the ice cream? But it's battered, if Marky's not wrong. So you're actually gonna see Marky do technically like a deep fried ice cream after this because hash browns are technically deep fried ice cream. Sorry, that sounds crazy, but if you know, you know. First time at Marky cooking stream? Welcome. You're at Marky's second cooking stream. Yeah, it's battered. I've had it before. Right now we're doing a Genshin cooking stream today, Haru. So this is what we're having on the menu today. We got like the puppy paw hash browns, which we're working on right now. Another thing about deep frying, if you don't want like to get burnt by splatter and stuff like that, another step is obviously don't be a bitch. Don't be afraid to like just keep in mind that like the closer you get to the oil, like the less splatter. It's like a swimming pool, you know? If you drop something from really high up, it's gonna like splash a lot. If you get really nice and low, it doesn't splash. So usually what Marky does with like deep frying and stuff like that is like if it's really if it's a bigger item, like let's say like shrimp, Marky will like try to like if this is like shrimp, for example, if this is like shrimp, Marky will like make sure it's inside before Marky lets go of it. You know? That's a really good step. Anyway, we're going to sort of like confit the potato, which is basically slowly cooking it. So we're actually gonna start putting them in right now, even though it's not like very hot, because we want it to come up to temperature as it's inside. So let's just slowly put that in. Marky, your second cam keeps cutting off for some reason. It might be because of USB overload, maybe. Hold on, Marky will check on that in a bit. Give Marky a sec. We'll do this in 2 batches as well. Let Marky check his camera. What's going on with you, buddy? You okay? You okay, buddy? Everything all right? Hopefully that's better. Hi, Leah. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Why are you soaking the hash in oil? Marky's not soaking it in oil. Marky's frying it. Confying it. Marky's confying it. Confy. Pas confy. Oh, it's still cutting out, huh? Why is that happening? That's strange. Hold on, Marky will re-add the I think the BGM's a bit too loud. Okay, Marky will lower that. It could be like the Marky thinks it might be just the it's kind of getting overloaded. Marky's gonna try unplugging his mouse and we'll see if that like changes that. We'll see if it's because the Marky's thing is overloaded. Yeah, it might be that. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Hold up, hold up. Marky will change the USB port of the camera. Is that better? Oh, it completely froze, huh? Hopefully that's more stable. Is it still flashing, guys? Also, hi Kazuo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's good now. Ranky saw it flash. Ranky saw it flash. Okay, you can see the potatoes like starting to like cook and get like a little bit. Maybe what Ranky will do is after this, Ranky will change the battery of the DSLR. We'll see if that changes it. Also, hi Mamor, how you doing, Mamor? Welcome, welcome. Patatas, yeah, Leah, we making this today. Oh shit. Everything's going to shit, guys. Everything's going to shit. Marky's stream Deck, stop responding. Hold up. It's definitely to do with like the USB overload. Right, he's sure. Hopefully that's better. Oh no, it's not working now. Why is Stream Deck not responding? Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's our menu for today. Alright, anyway, that should be enough. We don't want it to get too soft. In fact, that might have been too long because Marky was dealing with that shit. Alright, Marky's gonna quickly strain out all that potato and put it into a bowl. So yeah, you just want to strain that out like that. Sorry about the camera thing, guys. Marky's not sure why that's an issue today. That didn't happen last week, did it? It's okay, bitch. You having fun cooking, Marky? Mm-hmm. We're still kind of just getting started, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. Marky's excited to make all this stuff. Camera's okay, just give me penis reveal. Shut up, Gago. Okay, anyway, we're gonna put the rest of the potato in there now. Drop that in. Drop that cheese in. So you'll notice like it'll stop bubbling again because we're putting so much potato in that it drops the oil temp a lot, which is why it kind of like calms the oil down. Cock rating stream when you guys start submitting, maybe. Waiting on you guys, for real, for real. Okay, the rest of it Marky's just gonna dunk it in from the cloth. Might be dangerous, but you gotta live dangerously to make money. Marky has no idea what he's saying. Potentially dangerous, but no, there, we're fine. Okay. We've got that out of the way. We're gonna just give that a wee stir just to make sure it doesn't stuck at the bottom. And then we got a little bit of time just to catch up a little bit. And maybe Ranky can see to fixing this camera issue. What's the issue with the tissue? There, it keeps doing that, huh? Hold up, Ranky's gonna try deactivating the source. Ranky's gonna try changing it to something. Ranky crotch cam? Yeah, it's the Ranky crotch cam. Shut up. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Ranky's gonna change the port. BRB. It was working earlier. It seems pretty steady in its rhythm, so I assume it's probably something to do with the camera. Could be a sync issue or something. Maybe we'll change the battery and we'll see what happens after that. Try changing the anti-flicker setting from 60 Hz to 50. Is this on the source? Oh, it sounds like it's the camera, actually. Hold up, hold up. Ah, boy, tangin na. Ah, boy, tangin na. Putinina. How's that? Does that look a little bit better? Oh, no, it's still doing it. Why does it do that? Man. Also, hi, Wisconsin. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll just let that go a little bit more, and then we'll be ready to transfer in with the rest of our potatoes right here. Flicker, I bear. Please, Dance. How you doing, Dance? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Should Marky try? Please flip me off. Hi, Shot. Let Marky see. Why is it doing this? Is it still flickering? Oh! Oh! God damn it! Oh, why do you do this to Ricky camera? Why do you do this? You were working fine the other day. Oh shit, we getting steamy. We getting steamy. That's gonna hurt the camera. Hold up. Let Ricky just reposition it. Ignoring is the best policy. Is the camera getting hot? It shouldn't be. It should be fine. It should be fine, Ranky thinks. Ranky's not sure why it's doing that, actually. You know what? We'll ignore it for now. When Ranky can, Ranky will try to change the battery later, and then we'll see if that, like, sort of fixes it, maybe. For now, this is about done. You know, something very important that, like, one of Ranky's chefs taught Ranky is that when it comes to cooking, you have to use all 5 of your senses. And Ranky used to think he was like, he's saying some Zen bullshit or something like that. But Ranky kind of knows what he means now because, for example, for this, like, potato, like, a lot of people wonder, like, oh, how do you know it's ready? Or stuff like that. So there's, like, you can listen to sounds and stuff like that. But something Ranky noticed for this is that the smell of potato is so strong right now. And using that sense alone, Ranky can tell that, like, you know, it's ready. Hi, love. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, the longer you spend trying to fix the webcam, the more the potatoes are getting burnt. They're not getting burnt. They're fine. Marky don't burn food. Camera sounds on strike. Hey Marky, how's your day, bro? How you doing, Ricky? Welcome, welcome. Marky's day is going well, thanks. How about you? Yo, bro. Marky, have you emptied your stomach for this? Marky's so hungry, actually. Earlier, Marky was having, like, some sort of, like, gastric issues because Marky didn't eat the entire day. But, you know, we'll be okay. Marky's gonna eat a lot later. What are you cooking right now? Right now, Marky's making hash browns. Alright, we'll put this aside for now. We don't need that. We're bringing back the, we can close this for now. Marky will bring back the metal bowl. And we're going to do our hash brown mix in here, basically. So we're gonna put all that potato in there. That's basically our hash brown right there. But we're gonna add to it, we're going to add, firstly, Marky got this. This is, it's called katakuriko. It's Japanese potato starch. It's really great for, like, if you're trying to get texture into your, like, your foods and stuff like that. And then we're gonna put 1 egg as well inside. It's a little hot right now, so we're not gonna do that right now. But basically, we're gonna have 1 egg in there. Katakuriko, and then we're gonna have salt and pepper as well. Ricky's gonna just salt it now. In fact, we'll just put like a generous amount of salt in there because this is like the entire seasoning for it. Ricky doesn't like too much salt in his food, so that should be enough. And then Ricky's gonna grab some black pepper as well. Just get a little bit of that inside. You know you Asian when you use this. But it's just black pepper, really. Alright, gonna just mix that up a little bit. Alright, whilst we wait for that to cool, let Ricky just sit down. Whilst we're waiting for that to cool, we actually have the jam for this and the broccolini thingy. The broccoli thing. Ricky doesn't have broccoli. Ricky does have like nanohana though, which is kind of like broccoli. It's like Chinese broccoli. Let's start with the jam. So in the game, they use this thing called sunsetias. And Marky got these, which kind of resemble them. So Marky figured, you know, let's try making a jam out of... Oh, these look like balls. Sunsetias, yeah. So Marky figured, let's use these to sort of like mimic that. See how it goes. So we're gonna put this egg aside. So what Marky's gonna do is Marky's gonna cut these up into small chunks. What are those? They're called rose apples, Marky believes. And they're kind of like, if Marky were to describe their taste, they're a little bit, they taste a little bit like pear, but less sweet. Marky's not sure how else to describe it, but that's kind of what they taste like. Not sure they'll make a great jam, probably not. So, but you know, it's part of the fun for doing a Genshin recipe, right? You just want to follow like what they do with like you kind of want to follow what they do with the recipes in game kind of thing. So yeah, we're just gonna work with that. So because it's gonna be a jam, Ricky's just gonna very like roughly cut it. because we're hoping it would mostly break down into like a syrupy kind of thing. So we're not gonna put too much effort into that. Just gotta add like one packet of sugar. Don't listen to me. Honestly, that is pretty much what Marky's gonna do. Just add sugar to it, you know, because that's pretty much what jams are. And then based on that, Marky will season it after, see if we need to add any more acid to it, or if we want to add any more sweetness and stuff like that. But yeah, that's pretty much what we'll be doing. So Marky's just gonna cut these into like sections like that. Hope you guys having a good week so far, by the way. Thank you so much for coming by Marky's cooking stream in the midst of your busy week. Would you guys prefer Marky do the cooking streams on like weekends, or are weekdays fine actually? Also, hi Soul, how you doing? Me ippy? Why you ippy? Why ippy, girl? Why ippy? If you ippy, go sleep. You know? But yeah, very simple, rough cut for this. Hey, why are you getting in the way? Oh my god, we could cook meth together. I'm trying to reset sleep schedule. Ranky knows that fail. I like seeing you cooking, Ranky. Thank you, thank you. Are you busy? Was it hard to get your ingredients? Honestly, getting the ingredients wasn't hard. It was kind of fun, actually, today. If Ranky could, Ranky would actually love to bring you guys along on like the shopping part of the process, but unfortunately, like getting like, you know, proper data, like stable data was like pretty tough. Also, hi May, have a good lurk. Thank you. But yeah, the toughest thing today probably was when Marky couldn't find ingredients for what we were originally supposed to cook. So Marky had to switch up his menu a little bit. So that actually took more time. Kind of like deciding like the new menu. That took more time than the actually deciding on ingredients and getting them. So that was probably the biggest hindrance today. We'll just make this into our jam. So, Ricky's gonna use a tiny saucepan like this one. Just gonna pick up our sunsettias. Hello, Chef Marky. Hi, Tender. How you doing? You could do like a cooking vlog, like just record the shopping and then mesh the vlog together. Oh, that's true, and like upload it on like YouTube and stuff like that, right? Yeah, maybe Marky should have done that. That's a good idea, actually. But then again, that's a lot of work too. All right. That is the sunsettias in the little saucepan, and Ricky's just cleaning a little bit. Remember to be neat little chefs, guys. Your mamas will thank you for it. And since we're kind of like weeby, Ricky's gonna use Japanese sugar. If Marky can find it. Ah, there it is. So Marky's got like Japanese brown sugar. Marky thinks it's from It's from Okinawa. Sorry, it got a little bit stuck together. So we're just gonna dunk a little bit of that in. Oh, it's not too much. That's fine. Oh! Okinawa what? Okinawa, please. That's a good one. That's a good one. So funny. Shut. Alright, camera, please don't film Ricky now. Ooh. Let Marky get a spoon first. Marky will be right back. Spoon. Okay, Marky's gonna add a little bit of water to this actually. And hopefully that becomes a nice little jam. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. If it fails, Marky's so sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of a comedian. That sugar has felt humidity. Yeah, it has. It's an issue here in Marky's country. Everything just like gets like humidified. Also, please stop face detecting the jam, please. Don't personify it. Do you think a little cinnamon would work well in that? Marky wants to taste it first because Marky's not sure how the Sunsetias will taste as a jam. Marky thinks the brown, because the Japanese brown sugar is actually kind of like, it's not very sweet. It has a very like malty taste almost. So by the way, don't actually like put your spoons back in food, but because Marky's just cooking for himself, Marky's doing it. Cinnamon probably would work actually. It kind of tastes pretty good. But yeah, maybe. We'll let that go for a bit. In the meantime, Ricky's gonna grab the hash browns, which are here, and Ricky is going to actually. Ricky's gonna crack that egg in right now. Is it still hot? It's not really hot, but we're gonna crack the egg in. There we go. We're gonna mix that in. Crack that egg, yes. I was just thinking, since cinnamon works with both apples and pears, it would probably work with the fruit that's a combo of both. Yeah, probably. The thing is, we're making this jam for like hash browns, so Marky's not sure if we want it a little more tangy, maybe. Might go more on like the vinegary side, actually. Anyway, so the egg is gonna give it a bit of a goopy texture because egg is great for like binding stuff, right? And then this point is where we add our katakuriko, which is potato starch. If you guys have access to like Japanese products and stuff like that, get katakuriko. It makes like the best fried chicken. You use this on like chicken, it makes the best fried chicken. It's kind of like, it's a little bit pricier than like you know, like rice flour or corn flour and stuff like that, but the results are so crazy. So if you're an avid fried chicken maker or something, get yourself some, do yourself a favor and get yourself some of this shit. It's so good. Okay, we want it nice and stodgy so that when we freeze it, it kind of holds its shape. as well as when we deep fry it, we want it to hold its shape as well. So just gonna put a little bit more of that. I have to travel to get it, otherwise I'm selling for commercial food stuff. Could you get it online, maybe? Because a lot of stuff Ricky can actually like get online nowadays. Like even like groceries and stuff like that. The only places we can get Japanese stuff is either at the embassy or at Donkey. Yeah, go to Donkey or something. Yeah, I can get it online. Yeah, get it online, you know, if you can. Because, like, nowadays, like, stuff is so easy to just find online. Mikey doesn't see a reason not to use our access to the internet to find the stuff we want. Alright, it's really nice and, stodgy right now. Ricky's not gonna say it's sticky, it's kind of like stodgy. So that should be good for shaping our hash browns, maybe. How many should we make? Maybe like 3, 4. Let's do like four of them, maybe. Hopefully Ricky has gloves. Ricky doesn't want to touch this with his bare hands. I go to Donkey to get the instant onigiri. Adding water makes me feel like a chef. One really big hash brown. Also, hi Boo Boo. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, in the meantime, this is still going as well, and it seems to be okay. A lot of the steam is going to the camera. That's like a concern, probably. Is that a concern, guys? The fattest hash brown you can make. Then it won't cook properly, though. Okay, Ricky's gonna grab a tray, and we're going to lay these out. Alright, hold on. Let Ricky reposition his fan because like it's blowing all the steam towards like the electronics. Okay, Ricky's back. Oh, what's Ricky sitting on? Oh, it's Ricky's chair. Okay, Ricky has like this baking paper sheet. Why are they like this? Hi Tao, how you doing Tao? Welcome, welcome. Nice to see ya. Also, sorry guys, give Ricky time. Ricky's kind of like arranging this baking paper situation. I gotta get back to work early. I have to move some people in, so have a good stream, Ricky, and enjoy your meal when you finish. Thank you, Momor. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna move this aside. Hopefully Frankie's knife is sharp enough to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do that one more time. Across here. There we go. Oh. A little hack: if you put like water at the base, the baking sheet doesn't move. All right, so now we can grab our potato, and we can make our little hash browns. Let's see. How many should we make? This much? Is that too much, maybe? Like, you probably should grab a bigger tray. It's kind of fun. Okay, maybe Marky will make like the main body of it first, and then we'll make like the paw, the digits after that. Baked, you say? I went to sleep with a headache and woke up with a headache. Just been vibing blankly to Marky cooking show. How you? Make sure you drink water, Kage. Make sure you drink water. Is it hot? It's not hot. Marky just doesn't want to like compress it too much. And then with this one, we'll do the same. Okay, so we got 2 circles. And then for the pop, how many digits are there? 4. Oh, they kind of have like a divot here, huh? Like that. Would it be easier to shape these with a spoon, maybe? Maybe we'll use a spoon to kind of like... Oh yeah, that's better. Oh, it looks so good with the spoon. Should have just done that from the beginning. Alright, only concern is they're pretty big. But that's why it's satisfying, right? When they're kind of big. Alright, and then let's let's grab 1 teaspoon for each digit of the finger. Hi Giles, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's it look again? Okay, so 4 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4. This looks kind of cursed. We're gonna have to like reshape it again, probably. Fat hash real. Mikey made it so fat. It's so fat. This is a real chonker we got. I definitely shouldn't be watching this while fasting. Oh no, guys. Ricky's so sorry. Ricky's so sorry. You'll get through it. You'll get through it. Okay. Ricky will use maybe Ricky will use a toothpick to kind of create, or does Ricky have some kind of tool here maybe? Oh, this could work. Something tells Marky this is gonna break apart when we actually cook it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think the success rate of this one's gonna be? It's looking kind of grim. Marky thinks the success rate. It will expand. It won't really expand because it's already cooked. Trust in the egg. Trust in the egg. Okay, anyway, here's the. That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. You can kind of tell that's like a paw, right? What do you guys think? If you think about it, if Marky threw this into the air fryer right now, it would come out pretty well shaped. We are going to traditionally fry it though, so no air fryer today. Sorry, air fryer stands. Yeah, how you doing, Eagle? Welcome, welcome. Is this fried? It's not fried yet. It's half cooked. It's half cooked, so it'll fry later. Right now we're just trying to shape the puppy paws first. Marky will probably make more after this. Maybe we can have one more, just in case one of them breaks. Then at least we have like a backup piece. All right, first digit here. Second digit here. Third digit here. And last digit here. It's actually pretty well, like, it's pretty sticky actually, so maybe it'll hold. The air fryer, you mean the gastronomic torture device? Hey, air fryers are great, Shash. Also, hello, affectionate, welcome, welcome. Looking yummy? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Ricky's jam has been going. Let's check on the jam a little bit. That can go further. All right, let's see. sort of split the fingies. Are they called fingers on like paws? Or is there like a separate word for them? Because they're not fingers, are they? Toes. Are they toes? Beans. Poggers. Pog. I want to watch stream, but I feel like I'm gonna sleep. Go get some rest if you have to, right? Go get some rest. Don't force yourself up, you know? Thank you so much for the follow, Bunny-chan girl. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Murky stream. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some Genshin foods today. If you don't know what Genshin is, where have you been? But also, it's a video game, and there is a cooking aspect, or not cooking aspect, there's like a food aspect to it. So we're doing the foods from the game today. Okay, that's looking pretty nice. All right, we got our puppy paws, guys. Look at this. Right? Puppy paws. Don't those look like puppy paws? Man, that's a thick paw. It is pretty thick. It is, but that's why it's nice, isn't it? Should we do one more? Let's do one more. Just as like a backup. Also to, you know, finish everything up as well. They'll stay after being cooked though. Thick boy, that's a paw, right? They will definitely fall off. We'll see, we'll see. Marky's a believer, you know. Marky thinks we might get a little bit lucky. That's looking very, very black. Marky might have to add something a little bit colored to it. Marky's adding a little bit of moisture to this just to shape it off. I like him thick, I like him chonky. Yeah, who doesn't? You know, who doesn't? Alright, Ricky's gonna shape these paws out, these grippers out. Who thinks it's gonna fall? Who thinks the digits are gonna fall off? Don't worry, Marky won't be like offended or anything. Just kind of like honest opinions. Who thinks it's not gonna survive? Me. Marky thinks because he made them kind of chunky, maybe that's gonna lend some integrity to it. Not sure how accurate that is, but you know, hopefully at least. And there's our last paw. Puppy paw. Okay, Marky's gonna pop all 3 of these into the freezer right now, and we'll check back on them later. See you later, puppy paws. All right, we're good. Marky's gonna do a quick cleanup, and then we'll try to fix this jam. Marky thinks this jam, it's looking kind of dark right now. It kind of looks like balsamic vinegar almost. Marky wants it to look a little bit reddish, and Marky wants to add acid to it. So maybe Marky will actually just add some ketchup to it. Like, call Marky crazy, but Marky thinks, probably because brown sugar? Yeah. Marky thinks some ketchup will add a little bit of acidity to it, and a little bit of a brighter color. The ketchup is so red. Why is your ketchup pink? Was it pink? It wasn't pink. It was red. What are you talking about? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Mara La Mala. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see how that tastes. That's pretty good, actually. It tastes like, chutney. You guys know chutney? It's actually pretty good with the, like, the slight bit of ketchup. Let's not put too much, though. That is probably all we need. That is pink? Is it pink, you think? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Look at that. It's a bit dark because of the brown sugar. If Marky could change it, Marky would probably use just regular white sugar next time, just so it doesn't get so dark. Feed some to chat, Marky. Here you go, chat. Okay, think about it this way. After Marky added the ketchup, it has a little bit of like a barbecue sauce kind of vibe to it, but it's still like a sweet barbecue sauce, like an overtly sweet barbecue sauce. Marky's a fan. Marky's a fan. Marky kind of likes it. All right, just gonna plate that here maybe, so we kind of got one thing out of the way. Oh, you know what it tastes like actually, and it makes so much sense going with the hash brown. It tastes like tonkatsu sauce, almost. You know how tonkatsu sauce has like Worcester sauce and stuff like that in it. It tastes like ketchup. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. This is for the fried egg. This is for the thing you see at the top left, the hash browns. It's supposed to have a jam with it. They don't show it in this image, but it has a jam that's supposed to go with it. So that is the jam. What should we do next? Hi Oni, how you doing? Welcome to Mikey Swim. You know what we'll do next? We'll do the noodles next, because that might take a bit. We'll do the noodles next, because Ricky's making the noodles from scratch, so that's gonna take a while. Gonna do a quick wash up. Give Ricky like a minute. the meantime, make sure you guys are hydrating and stuff. Mikey would be a good partner for real, for real. Bro can cook good food. Yeah. Mikey would, huh? Mikey ordered me to hydrate me, looks at my paint water. No, don't drink paint water. Anyway, we're gonna be making flour noodles because if you guys look at the image of the noodles dish, which is the third dish, the noodles are white. That means that there's no egg present in them because the usual ingredients for like a noodle would be like the usual ingredients would be like egg, flour, water, and then salt and stuff like that. But for flour noodles, it's pretty much, it's really easy. It's just flour and water and salt. So Ricky's gonna do that with his noodles. Egg white, maybe you could add egg white. It's not actually necessary. Ricky's gonna probably do it without egg white. So he's gonna put his little jam thingy in the fridge first. So Marky has some flour here. Marky's actually gonna just dump that in. Not gonna make a lot because Marky doesn't like eating too much carbs and stuff like that. So make a little well in it. It's kind of tough to see on the GoPro because it's kind of overexposed. Marky has a little bit of the pea shoot water, which is kind of blue. That might be kind of cool, right? We might get like blue noodles. Or blue-ish noodles. Hold up, let Marky add the salt first. Some salt to that, not too much. That should be enough. And then Marky's gonna add the water to that. Why does the water have a blue tint? Because Marky was soaking his flowers. We're gonna use the flowers later for the dessert. The noodles might actually just turn out gray instead of blue. But hey, it's fine, isn't it? It's all fun. The noodles are pretty thick, aren't they? Blue, just like Marky's hair. Just like Marky's hair. You're right. You're right about that. Okay. So Marky's going to just sort of like, once you get like this kind of consistency, you just kind of keep bringing in dry flour. Eventually, you'll hit a point where like it doesn't bring the flour in anymore. And that's how you know that like the it's the right consistency, or that's like kind of like a good gauge of like the right consistency of noodles when it stops like bringing in flour. We might need a bit more flour actually. Marky is going to, where's Marky's flour pot? Oh, there it is. Thick like you, please. Okay, so it's sort of stopped bringing in new flowers, so that's how you kind of know that like it's at its right consistency to start kneading it. Okay. So Marky's gonna put that here, and we'll put the light chunks with it, and then we'll kind of use the remaining flour just to like flour the surface a little bit. And then you bring this here, and now you kind of just gotta use elbow grease and sort of knead it like that. Ah! Nice! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, raiders! Welcome, guys! Brain Drain Raid. How is stream night? Welcome, welcome, guys. Oh my god, Steve, I'm dead. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, guys. Ignore the follow? Nye, what'd you do? Did you unfollow Murky? Murky shook. Murky shook it. Marky shook it. Did Marky do something you didn't like? Did Marky upset you, Nai? Was it because of the pictures? Anyway, welcome guys. Welcome to Marky's stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the follow, Nai, and thank you for the follow, Zetsuba Gamer. Welcome to Marky's stream. We're doing a cooking stream today. Marky is making foods from Genshin. We already have the first dish, the puppy paw hash browns, in the freezer, ready to cook. But now Marky's making some noodles for the third dish, which is the cold mountain noodle thingamabobs. So that one will be fun. Hiya Nora, how you doing, Nora? Housewife Marky? Yes, it's Marky's making the sandwiches today. Today is Marky's turn to make the sandwiches. But yeah, we got the puppy paw hash browns in the fridge, waiting to be fried later. Right now we're just working the dough for the noodles that we'll be using for the third dish, which is the cold noodles. Yeah, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Are you doing this in the kitchen or in your room? Marky's in the kitchen, please. How would Marky do this in his room? Why would Marky do this in his room? But yeah, no problem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's Nora. It's Nora. Nora, you just wake up. I would cry if you were doing this in your room. Imagine the flowers just getting like in all the different like nooks and crannies, you know? That would be terrible. But yeah, the dough will start to come together quite a bit, so you know, it's not there yet though. Like, he thinks we can go a little bit further. But yeah, we got the hash browns sitting in the fridge. Marky has like a... Oh shit, Marky should probably put the steak in the fridge as well. We have this steak that Marky got earlier. It's a Wagyu hybrid steak. It was pretty cheap, so Marky got it. It has nice like marbling and stuff though. And then we have the shabu for the what's that called? The noodle dish as well. Which Marky's gonna put in the fridge right now. Okay. You be sleeping with flour? That puts a new meaning to food lover. Mm-hmm. Imagine how hot it would be if you filled your heat sink with raw flour. Marky's PC is like right here, like right in front of like what Marky's doing right now. So Marky's hoping none of like the steam or like oil splatter or stuff is getting in. Yeah, I would never do this in my kitchen except if I live alone. Marky's family is like walking around everywhere, and then they're like, you know, washing their hands, grabbing dishes, and like getting water and stuff. But you know, Marky's pretty chill with it. So you were saying is that isn't out of the question? Yes, that is what Marky's saying. Okay, we kind of got it to a nice consistency. How you know it's a nice consistency is when like you let's see, when you kind of ball it up, right? You kind of ball it up. Like that. And like when you poke it, it kind of like bounces back. That's how you know that like it's got like the gluten is activated and stuff like that. So that's looking pretty nice. Marky thinks this will cook properly. Marky hopes it'll cook properly. Marky's gonna have to hand cut it later because remember someone stole Marky's pasta maker, so that's pretty sad. Also, can you test if my glue is activated? Poke me, please. No. But yeah, this will be our little noodle dough. We're gonna let it sit in the fridge for a bit before we do our work to it, you know. I was like, "Gow! Gow!" You should kill them with your kitchen knives. Kill who? Who's Marky killing? Why are we killing people with kitchen knives? Also, have you guys seen like those like pork buns and stuff? This is how you do it, basically. That's a pork bun. Pork bun. Alright, Ricky's gonna pop this in the fridge right now. Gonna wrap it up and pop in the fridge. And then we'll come back to roll it later for our noodles. And then maybe we can make the sauce for this dish, maybe? Not sure if you guys remember, but last stream we used the oven a lot. This stream we're probably gonna be frying a lot. We're gonna be using the pan a lot this stream. I'll pork your buns. No. Okay. So we're gonna put this in the fridge real quick, and we're going to. All right, Mark. Yeah, I would love to stay, but I'm so tired. I'm dying. I'm gonna go shower and pass out. Enjoy stream. Have a good one, Garon. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate the company and stuff. Have a good one, okay? Have a good one. Take care of yourself and stuff. Oh shit, Ricky put the cheese on the... Just gonna neaten up a little bit. Put that aside. I love this cooking stream setup. It's great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. What's the last one? Cream dessert. It's like a yogurt kind of thing. but with nuts and rose petals and stuff like that. So Marky's gonna try to incorporate stuff like that in. But right now we're actually going to do the sauce real quick for the third dish. So Marky's gonna start this up. Do we still have juice on this camera? No, it's dead. Okay, let's see. Changing the battery fixes that little issue we had earlier.
Sauce.
Hi, Timmy.
Sauce.
How you doing, Timmy? Welcome, welcome. All right, we got the pan going right now. Marky's gonna put in some water. What's Marky doing? That's not even the right pan. That's the right pan. Alright, we're gonna get this water going, and Marky is actually going to cook the pork in here. This pork will be used for the third dish. What you cooking? Good looking. Hi Mari, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Nice to see ya. Also, Timmy, how's it going, Timmy? So this is pork from Hokkaido. Marky's gonna be using this as the it's gonna be a cold dish actually. So this pork is gonna be boiled, and then Marky's gonna cool it off actually in ice water. So actually, Pog, yeah. Okay, so we get the water going. Marky's going to prepare an ice bath for the pork once it's done. Okay, this is gonna be a little ice bath for the pork once it's going good. Great, great. Ricky's glad. Sorry, Ricky doesn't reply as much and stuff because Ricky's kind of running all over. Alright, let's get some ice in there. So it's important to do this for the pork because you don't want it to overcook. So what the ice bath does is that with a lot of foods, you can do an ice bath if you don't want them to like overcook, if they have like sensitive cook timings and stuff like that. Because what happens with cooking is that the moment temperature starts rising in like the protein or whatever, it starts getting the muscles start contracting and stuff like that. So the longer you cook, the tougher it's gonna get, and you want to like stop the cooking process at some point. So once it's cooked perfectly, you take it out and you throw it straight in the ice bath, and that like kind of like stops the cooking process. So once the water is boiling, Ricky's gonna lightly season that. We're gonna use some salt in there. Ricky's also gonna put a splash, because this is like a Chinese style dish, because it's Okay, Reiki doesn't have Chinese wine. Reiki's gonna use sake. Cooking sake. Because this is kind of like a this cooking sake. Cooking sake. Oh, it's backwards. Oh no, it's not. Okay, okay. Because it'll help with the smell of the pork a little bit so that it won't smell as much. Because this is a pretty like clean dish in a sense. So Reiki's gonna just drop our pork slices in. We don't overcrowd it, we do it batch by batch. So we put all that in. Kind of get it nice and just nicely colored. I've never seen someone use an ice bath when cooking meat. Actually, Pod? Yeah, it works really well with meats actually. Chicken, especially. Do you guys know like the Singaporean dish chicken rice? They actually use an ice bath for the chicken. That's how they get like the fat in the chicken to sort of like gellify. So it's a very important technique in like even cooking methods like that. So it's kind of pink, but Reiki thinks that's a nice way to have it. And then later we'll sort of like do a little more like residual cooking to it. Yeah, that's a good spot to have it. Also, the meat Reiki bought is really fresh, and when you have really fresh pork, you can actually have it a little bit pink. Fun fact. Just make sure you know your sources and stuff. Lord, tired, so I'll go sleep now. We'll keep the tab open though. Thanks for stream, Reiki. Have a good one, Kai. Hope you have a good rest. Don't tire yourself or anything. Take care, Kai. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alright. Important thing is to like move it around. Just make sure it doesn't.
Can I have a plate? This looks so good. Can I have a plate? This looks so good.
Of course, of course. We're gonna use a little bit of the stock later, so Ricky's gonna be keeping that. We're gonna use it a little bit in the sauce later. Hello, Marky. Today I went shopping looking to buy a frying pan, and every shop I went to didn't have one. In one shop I went to, I asked, do you have any frying pans? And the grumpy old man told me, are you lost? This is the furniture store. But he had a toaster right there. I just wanted to buy a frying pan. Well, if you think about it, a toaster does feel like, no, it's an appliance. No, yeah, okay, a toaster's an appliance, you know? Like, a frying pan isn't an appliance. You still... Marky thinks that appliances still fall under, like, the branch of furniture. Don't y'all think? Right, just make sure nothing's, like, too clumped up. Because sometimes if it's too clumped up, it doesn't cook, like, in the crevices and stuff like that. So just make sure everything's kind of, like, spread out a little bit nicely. Okay, looking good. It kind of looks like brains. Ricky's gonna try a little piece of this, actually. Just like one piece of it. Itadakimasu. That's nice. That's nice. It's very tender. Tasty? It's not too tasty because later we're going to have like a sauce with it, so we don't want it overly tasty. But Ranky thinks right now, just nice. And that goes into the ice bath as well. All right, we're gonna let that all chill in there. This Ranky's going to use a little bit of it for the sauce. So what the sauce is gonna be is, hold up, we'll just leave this here for now. You can turn off that camera. And put this here. So Marky has some garlic cloves here. So what we're actually gonna do is Marky is going to chop up, mince some sorry, it's a little bit dirty. Gonna mince some garlic, and we're gonna put it in a bowl, and we're gonna do like a Chinese style sauce kind of thing, which what we do is we heat up oil, and then we're gonna pour hot oil over the garlic cloves, and that's gonna like cook the cloves slightly. I guess the ice bath for the meat is used for dishes like donburi, where the meat usually isn't very hot when you eat it, right? Like what kind of donburi do you mean? Because usually with like donburi, it's if it's like gyudon, they kind of stew their beef for like a really long time, and they just have it like sitting in like a stew pot kind of thing. Yoshinoya stuff? No, yeah, that one's done. They have like a huge pot of it kind of just like simmering, and then when you order it, they just like prepare your rice, and then they scoop out of the pot and they just put it. If it's cold, maybe they didn't time your order right or something like that, because it probably shouldn't be cold, Marky thinks. Anyway, Marky's gonna grab a bowl that can take some heat. This one should be fine. After you blanch the meat, what's the best way to reheat it? Depends on the meat dish. Yeah, it depends on the dish. Marky's doing a cold dish, thankfully, so Marky doesn't even have to reheat it, technically. But for certain things, you could either... sometimes you finish it with like a deep fry, you finish it like on the skillet with like butter or whatever. It really depends on the dish. So yeah. But the main idea for doing the ice bath, especially like in professional kitchens and stuff like that, the reason the ice bath method is utilized is because then it controls timing like really well. And what that does is it creates consistency no matter who cooks it. So for example, you boil like 100 grams of meat for 10 seconds, and then you ice bath it. Then no matter who does it, it'll turn out like the same, you know. So that's where like that level of consistency comes from. Okay, got some garlic. Oh wait, Marky was supposed to mince it, huh? Okay. We just like sort of like just do that to it. Ooh. Our boy's flying. Marky's fast, got good knife skills, extremely knowledgeable, is cooking 4 complicated dishes at once. Why is this fan so weak? Also, if you want to stop the garlic from like flying everywhere, you can actually put some oil on it. Kind of keeps it in place. Also, it's really bad to scrape your knife like that, but Marky's really lazy, so Marky's just gonna do. Fine, Marky won't do it. Okay. Can I ask Marky what their cooking background is, or is that a secret? It's not a secret. Marky was a chef for about 5 years, and in the midst of that, Marky worked mostly in Japanese fine dining. But Marky's final position before Marky left the industry, Marky was head chef of a cafe. So that was like Marky's like highest position before Marky quit. Okay, we got that kind of like Actually, no, okay, you know what? Since this is gonna be like sort of like an elegant cold dish, Ricky's gonna get this really fine. Let's get this really, really fine. Damn it, Ricky's actually literally Gordon Ramsay. Ricky's not literally Gordon Ramsay because Ricky's not a Scottish man. Also very different. Gordon's trained a lot in like traditional like French and like Western cooking. Mikey actually has very little Western experience because Mikey was mostly in Japanese kitchens and South American kitchens. Mikey worked in like a Spanish place for a bit and then like a Mexican place as well for a bit and then Japanese. Alright, so this is our garlic. Throw that into the bowl. Okay, something happened to your mic. It has this low frequency popping. Could it be the fan maybe? Is that better? Is it still happening? It's still there a little? Huh. It crackled just now? Okay. Ricky's not sure what the issue is. Is it still there? Do you guys still hear it? It's better? Okay. It's better now? Okay, great. Okay, Ricky's gonna put this aside for a bit, and then we're gonna grab some of Ricky's oil. This is the oil Ricky had earlier. We're just gonna heat it up, actually. That might be a bit much, actually. Ricky doesn't need that much to be heated up. Ricky's gonna use his little tiny pan. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this tiny little pan. Okay, we're gonna use this tiny little pan to heat up some oil. Oh, does this pan not work on this stove? God damn it. Okay, Marky's just gonna heat this up on a separate stove. And you guys won't be able to see it, but just know that that's what Ricky's doing right now. Does it not work on this one too? Oh, man. Okay, we're bringing back the big pot. Hi, Queen. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, hi, Feet. How you guys doing? What you mean? That's an average pan with a good personality, right? What doesn't work on these stoves? It's the material that they're made of. It has to be like stainless steel and Ricky things for the induction to be able to catch. Ricky's not sure the science behind induction ovens, sorry. Doing all right, Ricky? Great. Okay, Ricky's just getting some hot oil going here. Not doing anything fancy with this. Induction do be funny. It's so weird, isn't it? It's so strange. Okay, anyway, to this we're gonna be adding some soy sauce over here. Ricky will do it. So this is soy sauce, like Chinese soy sauce Marky's using because the dish is Chinese, Marky's guessing. So Marky's gonna use about that much, and we want to use about 1/3 of that in black vinegar. This is black vinegar. So get about 1/3 of that in black vinegar, and then this is chili oil, which is basically just dried chilies fried in oil, and then you get like a little bit of like a chili flavored oil. It's really good if you're into like spicy, sort of like toasty tastes. Alright, the oil is getting hot. It's not hot enough though. One of these days I'm gonna cook along with Marky. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Induction sounds pretty sus. Marky, what's the Korean dessert you're gonna do at the end called? It's not Korean. Marky's not sure what it is actually, but it's kind of like a yogurt kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like a yogurt. Okay, so to this, oh, Marky's also gonna add a little bit of sugar to that. Don't want to add too much because, you know, sugar not healthy, but at the same time it's kind of necessary to add sweetness to this sauce. So we're just gonna grab some sugar, put that in there as well, maybe like 1.5 teaspoons, maybe. Okay, now the oil is nice and hot. Ricky's gonna grab like a spoonful of that and put it over the garlic. And you hear the garlic like sort of sizzle. And what this oil does to the garlic, actually it can go a little bit hotter. Let it get like a little bit hotter. What that's gonna do is it's gonna like soften the garlic and cook it and release all the fragrance from it. Make sure you guys hydrating, okay? Make sure y'all drinking lots of water. I still find it hilarious in Genshin cooking IRL. One YouTuber literally made the wooden blocks for one of the dishes because every chef needs to also know wood carving. Yeah, Marky saw someone paint a bowl when they were doing like the dish, which is kind of strange. Sorry, Marky turned it off. Okay, after this, we will fry up some of our mushrooms because we have Ricky got some mountain enoki. This is gonna also go in this cold noodle dish, as well as some maitake and black fungus as well. Have you guys seen black fungus before? Black fungus. So that's all gonna go into this cold noodle dish. And then after that, we have our meat dish, which will be done really quickly because that one's just kind of like frying everything up and then just stacking it. And then it's done. And then, yeah, the dessert will be really quick. So we're almost done. Reiki thinks within the next hour, we should be able to finish everything, maybe. All right, this should be getting up to temp now. Yeah, listen to that sizzle. That's the sizzle you want. Marky doesn't want it too hot because Marky doesn't want to brown the garlic. Marky wants to keep it looking clean, in a sense. So Marky's gonna mix this up real quick, and then we're gonna add these two together. And this is pretty much our cold noodle sauce that's gonna go with like the pork and everything that Marky fried up earlier. I'm excited to see the end result, Ranky. Yay, Ranky's glad. Ranky's glad. We'll skim off some of the oil from this later, but as of now, there is like flavor in the oil as well. So Ranky's gonna leave some of it there, but we're gonna remove a great bulk of it, which we can do now. Actually, just gonna sort of just like that. Look at all that oil. Just remove it. There we go. Yeah, super excited to see the end result. Yay, 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 yay. Alright. Gonna move this pot aside. Alright, we're gonna fry ourselves some mushrooms right now. Gonna turn this on. Gonna just quickly prep all our mushrooms and stuff real quick. So gonna open this. This is the mountain enoki. We're probably not gonna use all of it. We'll probably use like that much, maybe half the bunch. So with this, it's really quick to prepare. Just sort of like cut off the stem of it. You just don't really want the stem area, which is all that. Away. So that's our mushrooms that we're gonna have. Ranky kind of likes to separate them, especially if it's like a noodle dish, so that you can have everything like looking like noodles. Then it's kind of cohesive that way. So that's our mushroom. Gonna turn this on, set it to frying, let the pan get a little bit hot, and in the meantime, Ranky's gonna grab the maitake. Maitake, it depends how the place you buy it from preps it. Sometimes the root is still there, so you want to cut it off. This one that Ranky bought, the root's already removed. So Ranky's just gonna sort of get it down to like maybe this size. And then we'll just bunch it all together. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay, the pan is getting hot. Ricky's gonna use a little bit of that oil that we had left over. Pan is like really nice and hot, so then you put in your mushies. This is kind of to get the mushrooms to like soften up a little, because later in the end we're going to have it served cold as well, so we don't want it to flavor as well, or too like overcooked. Marky Ramsey, Master Chef, looking cute in a dress, please. Just gonna give that like a quick toss. And then Marky's actually gonna add the black fungus to it now. And a little bit of the water that was with that. Hi Zoom! What's cooking good looking? Marky's doing Genshin dishes today, Zoom. Can you guys hear Marky over the sizzling stuff? Cooking for a date, please. These are the dishes Marky's working on today. We already prepared the hash browns, which is the first one. The second one, we'll get to it soon. We're currently frying the mushrooms for the third dish, and then the final dish is just a yogurt, so that's pretty fast. We'll do that after we're done with setting this up. Okay. Just gonna taste everything a little bit. Alright, cooking wise it's done. You can probably put a little bit of salt in that. Just a little bit of salt. Give that like a good toss up. Can we have a bite? Maybe. Alright. Marky's gonna put this in a bowl to be put in the fridge because we're actually gonna serve this one with the cold noodles. So Marky wants it to be cold when it's served. Just gonna pour that out. Yeah, that's basically it. Like grilled mountain mushrooms. It'll be part of the cold dish later, so yeah. Looks so tasty. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we're done with this pan for now. Gonna really quickly check on the hash browns. Oh, they're not like frozen yet. We'll just leave those a bit more. The last part of this dish is like long, Sorry about that, guys. That's really loud, huh? Let's not do that anymore. Okay, guys? Let's not do that anymore. Anyway, Marky's got cucumber. And Marky's going to Marky's gonna just put the sauce in the fridge. The cucumber, Marky's gonna just kind of make like julienne cucumbers for the topping of the cold dish. Then that should be all the prep for the cold dish, except for the noodles, which we have to cut out. We have to roll and cut out. We could technically do that now, probably. But let's take care of this cucumber business first. Let's use this end because it doesn't have the weird bumps on it. So Marky's just going to slice this like that. Okay. Just get it nice and thin like that, and then you just stack it all on top of each other. There's quite a good method to like cutting these actually. What you want to do is you kind of want to like fan them out a little bit. Get them into like a row kind of thing. And then that's how you kind of cut them. It's getting in the way. Then you get these sort of like nice long strands of cucumber. Cucumber used to be my favorite vegetable, but now it's my least. What happened, you think? What happened? How did that transpire? How did that change come about? Okay, just gonna pop this in a little container kind of thing. Pop it in the fridge. Does Marky like radishes? Radishes are okay. Yeah, Marky. Not like a ginormous fan of them, but like they're great. They're okay. Okay, Marky's gonna have to hand roll these out, unfortunately, because someone stole Marky's noodle maker. So Marky will be doing this by hand. Sheep likes cucumbers, eh? The opposite meaning. Oh no. Someone's got selective hearing. So you're just gonna roll this out. Now remember, this is just a really simple noodle based kind of thing. This is just flour and water. So nothing too complicated. If you guys want to try making noodles, you guys can start with like this whole flour water noodle combo, because it's really easy to manage. Based on what Ricky sees from the picture of the food, the noodles are pretty thick cut, Mikey thinks. Yeah, they're pretty thick, so Mikey will probably cut these pretty thick as well. No. Roll away the mistakes. What's your favorite meat pastry combo? Probably chicken. Chicken pie. Chicken pie is really good. But actually, you can do a lot of things with meat, huh? Marky knows a lot of people say they like beef Wellington, for example, but Marky is not a fan of beef Wellington at all. People keep saying like, Marky, you make beef Wellington is so good. No. Marky feels nothing for beef Wellington. I'm buffering so much today to the point that I might have missed out whatever you said. I'm gonna take that as a cue to rest. Okay, have a good one, Sheep. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for keeping Marky company. It's much appreciated. Okay. That should be enough, maybe. Empanadas and beef Wellington. Curry puffs are really good. If you guys ever get to eat curry puffs or have ever eaten curry puffs are really good. Curry puffs, like meat curry puffs with like mutton inside or stuff like that. Those are really, really good. Alright, so Marky's just flouring the surface right now so that it doesn't stick. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll this out. Sorry, not roll it out. We're gonna roll it up. So it's gonna be in contact with itself. And you don't want it to stick on itself. So we're going to flour it generously. Because the moment there's like a pocket of moisture or anything, it's gonna stick to itself. So Marky's just making sure that the entire surface is very well floured so that we don't have to worry about any sticking or anything like that. So we get that nice and floured, and then Marky's gonna roll this up. So just gently folding it, not pressing down on it or anything. And just rolling it like that. And then once we have it like that, he's gonna grab his knife, make sure it's nice and clean. Make sure it's dry. So Marky's gonna put some flour on Marky's knife as well. A medium rare beef Wellington slaps like Will Smith at the Oscars. Marky's sure it does. It's just not Marky's choice of dish, mostly because Marky doesn't like the beef fillet much, so Marky tends to stray away from that dish a little bit. And then hopefully that didn't stick and we can shake it up and we should have like noodles. There we go. So this will be the noodles for our noodle dish. Thank you so much for the follow, Peter Matthews. Thank you. Thank you. Big welcome, big welcome. Thank you for the follow, Aetherrod. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Ranky's stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. It's not necessary to do this, but Ranky kind of just wants to make sure everything's kind of like not sticking and stuff like that. Here's a big Wisconsin hug. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. How's it going over in Wisconsin? Okay, there's our newts made from scratch. We'll be using this for our cold noodle dish. Okay. Let's see. Ricky's gonna leave this to sort of like dry up a little bit. We're just gonna put it to the side a little bit. Ricky's just gonna pop it in a plate, maybe. Ta-da. Cold. It's gonna be rain snow mix today. Damn, that looks so good. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Up next we are going to do the Okay, before Mikey continues, let Mikey just clean up. The food looks so delicious, I got hungry and had to go make breakfast. Welcome back, Zoom. Mikey's glad you think so. Glad you guys think the food looks good. Let me just clear this off a little bit. The flour is kind of sticking to it. Okay, there we go. Nice and clean. Go look for a bit, Marky, but I have a question for you. What's your least favorite meal you cooked as a chef? Marky's least favorite meal? Marky hates cooking Indian food. Not because Indian food is bad, but because Marky's bad at cooking Indian food. So yeah, probably that. Okay, let's do some prep for the let's do some prep for the dessert. So Marky's got pistachios here, and if you see in the last picture, that's like a yogurt pudding kind of thing with crushed pistachios on top. So Marky's actually gonna pick a couple pistachios right now to toast and then add to the yogurt later. So pistachios have this like very noticeable green color to them. You can see it in the picture as well. The fourth image. It has sort of like a green hue to it on the inside, which is really pretty. He really likes it. Looks nice. Fill a couple of these. You guys doing well? You guys having a good day today? Also, Ricky wants to take the time to thank all the lurkers for supporting Ricky. Want to thank everyone who's here today as well for supporting Ricky and his cooking streams. Never would Ricky have thought people would want to watch him like cook on the internet. So that's a welcome surprise. I'm vibing. Hi Shun, how's it going, Shun? Yeah, thanks for vibing, Miri. Much appreciated, really, really. The music just stopped? Did it just decide to stop? Guys, Marky's Spotify might have died. What happened? Did something happen to Spotify, guys? Spotify died. Why are you fiddling these nuts for? Sorry. Spotify died, guys. What happened? Oh no. Big oh no, guys. Big oh no. Where's Spotify? Sing and said dun 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 da da da. Okay, Marky restarted it. It should be working now. Can you guys hear Spotify? Is it okay? Hi, currently in class. Hi, Raven. How you doing? Pay attention to your class, okay? If not, you're gonna become stupid. Okay, not really sure how much of this we want. Probably maybe twice this amount, and then we should be okay. Or actually, that's a bit much as well. Maybe we'll just do a couple more, and we should be good. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Tomorrow Sprite's gonna be on Reiki's stream. We're gonna be playing We Were Here. It's a puzzle. It's a co-op puzzle game. So that'll be kind of fun. We'll like have to like solve like, you know, puzzles together. So hopefully you guys can make it for that. I'm just doing work right now, so I'll chat every now and then. I like these so much. The nuts, the pistachios. Pistachios are great. Yeah, Mikey likes them. Pistachio ice cream is amazing. Have you guys had pistachio ice cream? It's so good. I'm sorry, Ricky's just straight up eating pistachios now. That's pistachio? Yeah, that's pistachio. Bro, true pistachio ice cream so good. It's so good. People who sleep on it, missing out. I had pistachios the other day and I'm like, I love these, but pricey. They are really pricey. Nuts in general are so pricey. Why are nuts so expensive? All right, anyway, gonna very quickly just give these a rough chop, and then Ricky's going to toast them real quick. So just get them like that. Just give them. Okay. Look at that. They give such a nice like green color, which Mikey loves. And if you look at the dish, the fourth one, you can actually see that this kind of tinge in it as well, kind of sprinkled on. So yeah, we're gonna have this in the yogurt dish. I guess the farming cost, probably because it's such a small product, you know, usually the smaller the products, like the more expensive the cost of like farming it and stuff, right? Put the nuts here. Are you talking about the pistachios, Leah? Or are you talking about something new? Sorry. Make sure you guys drinking water, okay?
I also like big nuts.
Damn. Meanwhile, most Polish people have buckets of walnuts just like, yo, send some to Mikey, because walnuts, Mikey actually loves walnuts so much. Mikey loves walnuts, like, with a passion. Also, this is the beef we're working with today. It's a Japanese Wagyu. Roasted walnuts are so tasty. They're so good, aren't they? They're amazing. You're right. You're right. Yeah, so this is the beef we're working with today. It has like decent marbling. Not sure if you guys can see because of the shine, but like there's decent marbling in the meat, so that it's gonna be pretty tender. We'll probably get rid of the main fat ring over there. But the main idea is that we want 3 segments to this. Oh wait, Marky was supposed to toast the nuts. Jesus, Marky got so distracted. Your marble very tender. Yee, very, very tender. Very tender. So right now Mikey's just very quickly doing the pistachios, just toasting them lightly. So just a dry pan, just gonna put the pistachios in and just gonna keep close watch over it. Just move it around every now and then so it doesn't burn. Marky's pretty sure the dessert, is it like sumeru dessert? Marky thinks it's a sumeru dessert. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's toasting really fast. That's a bit hot, maybe. Ooh, that smells like popcorn. That is ready. Lightly toasted nuts. Sumeru. All right. Steak. We're going to divide this into 3 equal pieces for the stacked up dish, which looks like that. We want it pretty square, Ricky's guessing. So technically we could just go like bam, bam. It'll be a little bit oddly sized, but that's probably the best we can do with that. So that's what Ricky's gonna do right now. Okay, we probably want this like that. This piece will go like that. And when we stack that, we'll probably put this one in the middle because it's the ugly one. So how does this go? It's supposed to be beef, cheese, potato, beef, cheese, potato, beef, cheese, potato. And then we got some tomatoes on the side. So, Marky's gonna grill these pieces of beef individually, take them off. Marky's gonna stack them up to make the tower, and then throw the tower into the oven for a short bit. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. So we can just quickly season these, and then give them a good fry up. It's not too heavily seasoned. Gonna use this for flippies. Salt. And then Ricky's gonna hit him with pepper as well. And we stack him for what? How the hell is that supposed to be eaten? It's probably just the gimmick of it, you know, to have it stacked like that. This beef looks so good, doesn't it? What meal is this? It's Ricky's dinner. Give that a good pat. It's a lasagna. It's technically like a lasagna, yeah. Not wrong. Alright, gonna get some butter in the pan. We're gonna just give these like a quick fry up. And then we'll assemble. Not gonna overdo with the butter because there's a lot of fat in this beef. So we'll just let that kind of like cook the beef in itself. Gonna slowly put this down. My kids have to be careful not to break them though, because they look kind of fragile actually. that? What's that? Doesn't that look yummy? Something about beef on a pan just looks so good. Alright, while that's frying up, Ricky's gonna stand by the yogurt for the yogurt dish. We're gonna have to like mix the yogurt with like sugar and stuff like that, so. Alright, don't wanna take this too far, so we're gonna flip it real quick right now. Perfect. Looking good, eh? That's looking good, eh? It's kind of changed shape a little bit, though. We might have to reshape it. That's good meat, Ricky. It looks so good. It looks so good. Look at this. You better share. Ricky will share, of course. Say guys. Say Oh, it's so good. It's so tender. What the heck? It's so good. The fat content in this is so great. For like such a cheap piece of meat. Well, it's not cheap, but like affordable piece of meat. This had really good like marbling and stuff. Alright, we'll take that off right there. Maybe we can make 2 stack 'em ups actually? What do you guys think? Mikey's not sure. We'll assemble now though. Wait. Potato. Mikey almost forgot the potato. What's after the stack 'em ups? After the stack up, it's cooking the noodles, just like the noodles. Mikey already made them, so it's just cooking them, and then after that, Mikey also has to do the yogurt, and then we're done. And fry up the hash browns. The hash browns will be really fast though. For the taters, Mikey is let's see, how does the image look like? They're skinless. Okay. Maybe Mikey will actually keep the skin on for the potatoes. We'll do like thin slices of potato like that, maybe. 1, 2, 3. Four. We'll use that for the top. Let's use for the top. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Damn, this is looking good. Yeah. All right. So what he's gonna do is actually just sort of fry these up. It looks like ham. Kind of looks like ham, but it's potato. All right. For these wedges as well, because on the top of it, it has like a couple wedges of potatoes. So Marky's actually gonna wedge a little bit as well. But look at that, getting nice and like golden brown potatoes. Nothing better than that. And then we'll get some nice wedges out as well. What are we even cooking or making? We're making, ooh, mama. We're making Genshin foods. Oh, this one's burnt. We're doing Genshin foods today. These are pretty much done. We'll take them out. This one's a little burnt. Ricky's gonna like cut off like the burnt areas from it. Get those in a little bit. I never played the game because too many ads. Oh, are there a lot of ads for the game? Like, you mean you see a lot of ads, like, on, like, Twitch and stuff? Or, like, in the game? Because you don't really get ads in the game, do you? Well, at least Murky never has. Letting these go a little bit. Good. So the burnt parts, Murky's just gonna just trim those off a little bit. And then these are done. We'll take them out. Put them there. Okay, and now we're gonna construct this like tower thing. So basically, we want to have meat. Hold up, what was it? Meat, cheese, potato. So let's see. Let's say we start with this piece. Oh, let's say we start with this piece. It's kind of not the right shape, huh? Technically, we could do something like that, maybe? Meat. And then Ricky got this mozzarella slices. Japanese mozzarella. Not sure how Japanese mozzarella is gonna be, but yeah. So I'm just gonna get some of that. Let's kind of just layer that in. And then have like potato layer over here. Like that. Followed by the next layer of meat. Which one should we use for the top? Should we use like this one or this one? This one looks pretty good, right? Maybe we'll use this for the top. And we'll just like sort of like trim this one a little bit. Like that. Then more cheese. Have you ever eaten cheese sticks? Yes. What a shame it's not the right shape. Don't worry, I'll take it off your hand. Yeah, if only Marky could get like the fillet beef, that would have been the right shape. But you know, it was out of budget, so Marky couldn't get. Maybe Marky will make up for that by adding an extra stack to this instead. How about that? Oh, we don't have enough potato for that. Sorry. Okay, we'll sort of try to shape it right then. Something like that. And then we'll trim this bottom part a little bit. By the way, look at how nicely cooked the beef is. Look at that. Really nice. Really, really nice. Whoa. Hi, Clock. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, then it's one more layer of cheese and the potatoes. But this top layer of cheese, we're going to sort of like do a little fold pattern on it, because that's kind of how they have it. Like a little fold pattern. Maybe a diagonal fold like that. Yeah, okay. Something like that, and then we'll place the potato in like a floral pattern, almost like a fan, maybe. Okay, Marky will show you guys what he got in a bit. Hold up. pretty much what Ricky's got. It doesn't look like very similar, but we'll see how it looks when we played it. Okay, we'll see how it looks when we played it. Because the cheese is the melt and stuff, you know? So we're going to put it on a tray, probably. I still want to devour it. Great. Great, great, great. Alright. I'm going to put all the extras aside first. And then Ricky's going to put it on a tray to be put into the oven. Ricky thinks it looks pretty good, and once the cheese melts, it'll probably look pretty banger, huh? Okay, so Ricky's got a tray. Gonna just plop this on top. That's a little stat tower. I'm gonna have tomatoes and stuff on it later, so it'll look a lot better, hopefully. Okay, aside from that, we'll do a quick mix with the yogurt, quickly fry up the hash browns, boil the noodles, and then we're done. Yeah, okay, we should be done with it by the hour mark, hopefully. Okay. Excite. Let's do the quick yogurt mix whilst this, Ricky's gonna set it aside for a bit. So yogurt mix will be for that last dish over there. It's supposed to be just a sweet fermented milk dessert. So it's supposed to be, just yogurt technically, but you mix it with like nutty flavors and sweetness. So just gonna grab a spoon, put some yogurt in there. This is plain yogurt, by the way. No like sugar added and stuff like that. Let me give it a taste. Alright, Ricky's gonna add a bit of Japanese Okinawan brown sugar to it, just to flavor it a little bit. Don't want to do too much though to change the color. So just do a bit of that, mix that in. And then Ricky's gonna put some regular sugar as well. Not too much though, because Ricky doesn't like things too sweet. Just maybe like 1.5 teaspoons of that. Mix that in. It's really bright, huh? You guys can't see. Gonna give it a quick taste. Okay, that should be okay. Ricky doesn't want it too sweet. And then these are some of the pistachios we roasted earlier. Ricky's gonna put half inside to be sort of like incorporated with the yogurt, and the other half we will top the dish with later. Ricky will take a picture of this on his phone later, just so that there's like clear pictures that you guys can see. That's pretty good. Okay. a little bit more on the brown sugar. Marky loves like the caramel-ish taste it gives. Oops, that might have been too much. I'm bad at cooking, but besides that, Sweet Boy needs a lot of health care and love. Everyone send our boys some love heart emojis or anything. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Marky's gonna pop that in the serving vessel. Marky's gonna use this Okay, hold up. Marky's looking for the bowl. And we'll also boil some water to do the noodles real quick. He's preparing an ice bath. This is going to be for the noodles. The noodles, we're going to very quickly boil them. Gonna get this water up to a boil, and then we're gonna boil our noodles in there. The noodles that Ricky made earlier. Gonna pop some salt in the water as well. The salt isn't so much for seasoning the water, it's actually more for allowing the water to get to like a higher temperature for cooking. And for Marky's yogurt, Marky's gonna serve it in this bowl because it's really cute. Hold up. Check out. It's a really cute like coconut bowl kind of thing. So that's pretty fun. Are the noodles fresh or dry? If I missed you making fresh noodles earlier, I need to check the vlog. Oh, they're fresh. They're fresh. Frankie made them from scratch. It's just a very simple noodle recipe, though. Nothing too special. Also, what's nice about the yogurt is if you guys see, oh, it's too bright for you guys to see. There's actually kind of like a latte art kind of look to it because of the brown sugar. There's like streaks in it. Mikey thinks that's pretty nice. Gonna put that in the fridge real quick. I have a weird fresh versus dry noodle question. Are the dishes where one is better than the other, or fresh is always better? Not necessarily. Marky here is for like pasta, for example. A lot of people prefer dried pasta actually because it has more bite to it. Fresh pasta is kind of more springy, but has less like bite to it. So yeah, it's kind of different. So it depends on what you prefer. Because if you think about it, the drying process is actually just a process on its own. It's not say like better or worse or anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so for boiling noodles, you actually want your water to get really hot, like roaring hot. Like the bubbles should be like, and not like this. A lot of people put it in like this, and then their noodles get a little bit stodgy. You kind of want it to be like, okay, aside from that, did Ricky forget anything? Not really, Ricky thinks. Technically, Ricky could be frying the hash browns at the same time, but Ricky kind of wants you guys to see that. Unless maybe you guys don't need to see the noodles cooking, actually. Alright, Ricky's just cleaning the deep frying oil. Ricky will be right back. Just give Ricky a quick sec. Hello, friend. What's cooking? Ricky's preparing Ricky's preparing GENSHIN dishes today, so that's fun. We're preparing these 4 dishes today. We're almost completely done. Yeah. I missed the part 2. The only way I knew is because you said they were fresh, and also you love ramen. My cute, pretty special boy. Yeah. Of course. Okay, this is taking a while to get up. Come on. You got this, water. Oh, the noodles might have stuck together because of how humid it is today. Hopefully they split up when Reiki puts them into the water later. Can you turn down the music a little? Yeah, sure. Is that better? Yeah, because it's really humid, so like it kind of stuck a little bit. Okay, we'll put it in. Hopefully it breaks apart. Thank you so much for the follow. Naoiri, not Naoiri. Welcome. Okay, I'm just gonna give it a little bit of a mix up there. Okay, it's separating. Let's go. Marky would have been so sad if it didn't. Marky would have been destroyed, distraught, upset. I know who else that's separating. You know who else is? Huh? What happened, Leah? What happened? Is it you, bitch? I love food. Hi, I'm a boss. Have you ever made pizza on stream? Not yet. Someday. That'll be pretty fun. The thing about making pizza, though, is it's only fun when you have, like, a pizza oven, isn't it? My legs after seeing... Leah. Why you like this? Why are you like this? To think Ricky was almost concerned. What a mistake. So fresh noodles cook a lot faster than dry noodles. So these should almost be done, actually. And then we can bring them out and put them in the ice bath. Oh, it's not cold anymore, Ricky's ice bath. Up. Put them in the ice bath. Love the noodles though. Thank you. Ricky hopes they turned out well. So here's the newts chilling in the ice bath. So that's gonna stop them from overcooking. And we're having cold noodles anyway, so Marquis making sure that they're nice and cold. But look, they kind of held their integrity after the boil, so that's good. Like they're still nice and long, and they didn't break up or anything, so that's really cool. They have a nice chew to them. That's nice. Excuse me, Ricky. Out of topic, but hot pepper is a fruit? Yeah, because it has seeds. Handing in my 2 weeks notice letter at work today. Oh, Kage, good luck with that. Good luck. Also, hi Zapka. Hi, long time no see. How you been? Welcome back. We're doing some. Oh, we can finally deep fry the puppy paw thingies. How do you guys think they're gonna turn out? Do you think it's gonna break? Marky's scared that they're gonna break. I think it's gonna turn out great. Okay. We'll see if you're lying to Marky, Leah. We'll see if you're lying. Getting the oil up to temp. It's gotta be like pretty hot for the hash browns. Just cleaning Marky's surfaces. What's the meal's names? Marky's preparing these dishes today. Hopefully they turn out well. Okay, whilst that's getting up to temp, Marky's gonna throw the beef into the oven and give it maybe about just a little bit over 3 minutes, maybe? Just to melt the cheese. Maybe about 3 minutes will do. Alright, that's gonna be in the oven for 3 minutes. In the meantime, we can plate the first dish. We can plate the cold noodles. Where should Marky put the cold noodles? Marky will put them maybe here will be fine, actually. In this little bowl here. So we'll just have the noodles in the sort of like the base of the dish. There's two ways to plate noodles. You can sort of like fold it in on each other, or you can do like this like sort of like twisting motion to make it look like a spiral. Marky thinks for this one we'll do like the spirally kind of shape. I see Foldy more with ramen and Twisty more with pasta, but both pretty. Yeah, definitely both are really pretty. This one kind of got stuck together. Let's not put that one there. Okay, that's some of the newts. And then Marky's got the pork and the mushrooms. Marky's actually gonna put these around the edges maybe. And these are all cold because this is supposed to be like a cold noodle dish. So we have the pork going around. And then the mushrooms. Oh, the oil is getting hot. Let's do that first. Yeah, that's really hot. Alright, here's our puppy paws, guys. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. It might be a bit hot. Let's turn it off for a bit. Marky's gonna toss a small bit in. Oh, okay, it's actually pretty good temp, Marky thinks. It's pretty good temp. Okay. Let's try our first test piece out. Oh, guys, you know what? Marky thinks it's gonna hold its integrity. Let's see. It's Marky's alarm going off. On the beef. pretty good, actually. Look at that, guys. Look at that. We just kind of gotta let that go. You know? Just let it get nice and golden brown. In the meantime, Ricky's gonna prepare like a rack for the deep fried items. For the hash browns. So with deep fried items, you always want to dry them off on a rack like that with air circulation. So that will be probably best. Hi Lunaria, thank you so much for the alert. Much appreciated. Also, yeah, Marky's wearing short shorts, not boxers. Marky's in short shorts. You can kind of see it actually. Marky stands here, Marky thinks. You guys see? Okay, that might be a bit high. It's not really frying evenly. That's right, those are short shorts. Yeah, they're pretty short. But Mikey's got spats inside, so you know, Mikey looks presentable. I want to turn it over maybe just to get a little more even coloring on the bottom. See, then Brig, I told you. People didn't believe. Everyone should have believed. That's about where Marky wants it. Okay, come out now. Come out now. Oh, Marky, you can't flip it. The shape makes it so hard to grab from the underside. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Is that not a puppy paw? It looks like a bear paw, actually. Look at that. Look at that, guys. It's kind of like a puppy paw, right? Alright, let's get the others in. We gotta do them one by one though, because Ricky made them so big. Because we like them big, don't we? Okay, let's get this in here. In the bowl. Just make sure that's not sticking to the bottom. Okay, let Mikey show you guys the steak thingy. How do they plate it? It's just on a plate. Okay. Mikey's gonna go look for a nice plate. just planning to make one myself. Marky freezes it probably about 3 hours, maybe. Yeah, maybe around 3 hours. But yeah, look at the results, guys. Nice and golden brown. It kind of looks like a puppy paw, Marky thinks. So that's pretty cool. Marky got that kind of done right, Marky guesses. Being a pup myself, I approve. Also, there were tomatoes on the side. That's for the other one. For this one, it's supposed to be like broccoli on the side and like the mayonnaise. Marky forgot about the broccoli. Are you guys gonna hate on Marky if Marky doesn't put the broccoli? Razor will love this, Marky. You think so? You think so? Number 2 out of the oil. Number 2 is looking good too. Marky's so glad that the crevices are looking pretty good. You know, Marky was kind of afraid that like Marky missed the mark with like the crevices, but look at that. Is that not like a very obvious like paw shape? That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. Alright, we'll let that like dry off a little bit. Look at that, look at that. It's a paw. It's a paw. Yo, paw. Where's Mickey's little hold up. Mickey's supposed to have like little saucers, a bit like the oh, where's paw number 3? We won't be doing paw number 3 because we don't need paw. It's only 2 in the image, so we'll be doing that. Yeah, Marky blocked her face. Did you guys see that? Marky had to like strategically block her face, but she was helping Marky get this, which is the saucer. It's gonna go here, Marky thinks. Yeah, and then kind of stack the puppy paws like that. Alright. Okay. You know what? We'll use the oba leaves. For, actually, Marky could just use this. Nanohana. Just as like a backing kind of thing. Mao Shang Wang! Mao Shang Wang! Nanohana backdrop. Oh, the bigger one should be at the back. Alright, guys. Thoughts? That's not bad, is it? That's not bad, right? That's a big ass paw. Shut-uh. It's fine. Okay, Marky knows he made the jam for it and everything, but we won't plate it with the jam because that's not what it looks like on the image. So oh, Marky's cupboard opened on its own. That was scary. Thank you so much for the follow. Pink fluffy thing. Thank you. Not bad is an understatement. What would you guys say about it then, if that's the case? Also, Marky's just gonna use QP mayo for like the condiment. Whoop. Spooky? You think it's spooky? Alright. Marky's gonna go take a picture of this real quick. Actually, Marky could just take a picture here. Let's clean this off a little bit. And Ricky's gonna take a picture of it. Where's Marky's phone? Oh, here it is. For the gram, it's for the Twitter, for the Twitter. Which angle is it from? It's from the front, actually, kind of. Yay. Possibly the best paw I've ever seen. Okay, we'll put that aside for a bit. We'll put that here. Sorry, it's such a mess. It's just because there's so much stuff here. We're mostly doing plating now, so Ricky's actually gonna move the cutting board away. Say bye to the cutting board, guys. Bye bye, cutting board. You served this well. Shit, Marky still needed it to cut tomatoes. It's okay, we'll cut the tomato on Marky's island carefully. Okay, let's see. So we got tomatoes. Let's see, let's grab a couple of these. How many do we need for the like half tomatoes? Half. Okay, Marky has to half them. Hey Marky, how's the cooking? It's going great. Thanks for asking. We're almost done with everything. We're kind of in like the final stages right now. So Marky's just gonna cut these tomatoes in half. Being really careful because Marky's cutting on his island. Don't these tomatoes look amazing? They look so good. They're so sweet. Okay, so here's our puppy paw thingamabob. On this one, gonna place an oba leaf base. Oba leaf. Kind of like that, maybe. Alright guys, here's the stack. Here's the stack. It looks a lot better after the cheese melted and everything. Let's see. Potatoes on the side. Okay. It's not very accurate in terms of appearance, but Marky thinks the important part is that it tastes good, right? Around. There's our second dish. It kind of looks cute, doesn't it? You view it from this angle. Maybe. Ricky has no idea. Okay, it doesn't look amazing, but you know, at least it's a dish. Looks really great though. Thank you. Ricky appreciates that. Okay. And after that we have our noodle dish, which Ricky was plating halfway earlier. Which is this one. Over here. Sorry, Ricky's hoping his feet don't show somewhere. Not the murky feet. Oh no. Okay, Ricky wants to get like the mushrooms laid out well. Over here. Some on the side here. The stringier ones as well. Some of these. And how does it look? Okay. We'll put more of the pork in the middle just to kind of like stack it up a little bit like that. It doesn't really even look like a noodle dish at this point, but you know, it is. And then we have our sauce, which Ricky's been chilling. Here it is. It's like a Chinese style cold garlic and chili oil sauce. Ricky's just gonna pour that over and around. Like that. And then we're gonna top it off with the cucumber, because that's in the picture as well. The cucumber, right? Yeah, cucumber. Okay. All right, that's dish number 3, and then after that we have oh, the yogurt. Marky kind of excited for the yogurt because the yogurt looks really good. Is Marky gonna finish all the food? Yes. You bet Marky is. Okay. Look at that. Cute little pistachio nuts on top. And then to finish the look of it, the pea petals, which Marky's going to kind of just like sort of garnish around everything. You said you would share? Yeah, if you want, Marky will share, guys. Marky's not selfish or anything. Of course Marky will share. In the game description, they say it's rose petals, but they're actually like purple. So Marky thinks this is actually probably a better substitute rather than like rose petals. Ta-da! Maybe we'll put one full one in the middle? Is that too much? That's too much. That's too much. It's to mirror rose. Yeah, but you know, Leah, that doesn't exist in real life, you know, right? Okay, that looks pretty cute, Marky thinks. Okay. Ta-da! Marky's done. Let Marky move some stuff away, and then we'll do like the mukbang section. Ricky, why you laugh like that? Shut up. Sorry guys, just gotta move some stuff away. Okay, Marky will be really honest with his own cooking, okay? Like if something sucks, Marky's gonna be like, oh, this shit sucks. You know, okay? So expect Marky's most honest opinions. Let's see how these turned out. Hold up, let's move this here first. Marky's going to sit down. Marky's should we use the DSLR instead? DSLR might be a little more we can use DSLR for focus shots, like zoomed in here. So shall we get a couple of shots first? So first here is the puppy paw hash browns. Ta-da! Okay, rate this guys. Rate this based on Yue, how was stream, Yue? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for shouting out, Yue. Leah, thank you. Oh, and thank you, Deja. Sorry. Thank you, Deja. How was, Phasmo? Sorry, Deja, because Marky saw Leah's. Marky didn't, it was moving too fast. Thank you, Deja. Hi Marky, hope you're doing great. Marky's doing great. We just finished actually. Marky finished cooking his Genshin menu for today, which is these 4 items. Marky got the puppy paw hash brown over here, and then we have the stack up thingamabobby. Stack up thingamabob. And then after that, we have the cold mountain noodles. You the one cooking? Yeah, Marky's the one cooking. Hi. Hello. Marky was the one cooking. Yeah. And then lastly, we have like the fermented milk pudding. What's it called? Marky has no idea what it's called. It actually looks so good. Marky will take pictures real quick. Excuse Marky, guys. Just really quickly, Marky's just gonna take some snapshots of his dinner today. Crazy, thank you. But thank you so much for the raid again, Yue. To all of Yue's raiders, Marky's an imaginary friend VTuber. Marky does music streams, art streams, and video game streams. Today, Marky's doing a cooking stream, which Marky's kind of new to. Marky just started doing cooking streams, but, you know, gotta try everything out once, right? This one, Marky wishes he could have, like, got it looking better. Marky thinks it'll taste great, though. Marky thinks it'll taste great. Okay, and last but not least is the puppy paw. Marky's love, Marky's life. It looks so tasty. Thank you guys. Thank you. Marky's gonna mukbang now, so feel free to stick around to see Marky eating all the food that he made. All right, shall we zoom into this one maybe? Yeah, that's good, right? That's good. Is it nice and focused? Focus. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll start with the puppy paw hash brown, and we'll see how that is. This looks so good. Can I have another? Wait, hold up. Okay, Ricky's back. Ricky got some cutlery, is what Ricky did. Okay, yeah, let's try. Ricky's just gonna pick this one up actually, and just show you guys kind of like what we got working with here. This is kind of like it's just straight up a hash brown, really. It's just straight up a hash brown, but it's shaped like a puppy paw. All right, let's give it a try, shall we? Oh, ASMR mic. It's a hash brown. Show us the inside. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. If Mikey has anything to say about this one, it's probably too thick. We kind of expected that though, right? But it's kind of thick. But at least it's soft, you know? It's nice and soft. The reason Reggie says it's too thick is mostly because it feels a bit like heavy. I like them thick. Please. That's what he said. Okay, now we're gonna try it with the mayo and see how that goes. With mayo. Ta-da! Okay, ready? Oh, that's so good. Potato with mayo is just so good. Mao Shang Wang. Mao Shang Wang. That's really good. Marky's verdict? It's just a hash brown. 7 out of 10. It's literally just a hash brown. Looks very yummy. Thank you. Thank you. It is nice. It is nice, but it's just a hash brown in the end. It's just potato. Marky bought Hokkaido potato though. For those of you who weren't here earlier, Marky used Hokkaido potato. So it's actually really nice and like sort of like creamy, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's nice. Compared to Macca's hash brown, where does it stand? Taste-wise, it's better. Texture-wise, Ricky thinks the Macca's one is better because of the thickness. Ricky kind of messed up on the thickness. It's way too thick. This is like tater tot thickness. Ricky thinks a little bit, just a little bit thinner would have been nice. Can we see your short shorts again? No. No. Is easy to get a lot of Hokkaido produce in Singapore, or might you use industry connections? It's pretty easy to get them. Didn't you say you're going to show us your thighs from workout? Hopefully it doesn't look bad though. Hold up. Can you guys see it? It's not very clear. Backwards? Here? Here? Oh, this is so confusing. Look at that. Jiggleless, guys. Jiggleless. Not a jiggle in sight. Alright, anyway. It's the shorts from the summer model. Yeah, it is, it is. It is. See, Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna leave some space for the next dish, which is this. It's supposed to be like a tower of steak and cheese and potato. Let's cut in and see what we got, shall we? It's kind of gone a bit cold, sadly, because Frankie was eating the hash brown and everything. All right, just gonna eat that tomato. Okay. The potato tastes different because it has the beef taste to it. Should Frankie cut down into it, straight down? Should we do like a straight cross section? Oh, look at that. Look at how soft that was, guys. Look at how soft that was. Gonna grab this whole thing. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Does that not say like, oh shit? Does that not say, oh shit? Let's see moisture check. Sorry, it's really tough to do that. How does Reggie do a moisture check? It looks pretty good though, doesn't it? For like something so campy, like a stacked up steak tower thing. It actually looks pretty good. Ricky's kind of looking forward to eating this one. So it's layered with cheese, steak, which is Japanese Wagyu, and potato, which is the same Hokkaido potato. Look at that. Look at that. It's not like overcooked or anything. It's it turned out pretty nice, Ranky thinks. There's a good bit of fat on the beef as well, so that's turned out surprisingly well, Ranky thinks. Gonna eat it. Oh. It's nice, but it's not great. What is that, cheese? Maybe it's not. Okay. Honestly, maybe it's not as good because it's been sitting around for a while, so it's become a bit room temp. Maybe that's why it's not as great. But it's still good. It's still good. It's just like not like as good as it could have been, maybe. Yeah, Deidre, I think so. Marky's mom is trying the paw. The puppy paw. It's just a hash brown. Try tomato, meat, and broccoli maybe? That's not broccoli, that's shiso at the bottom. Yeah, maybe Ricky should take it with some shiso and the tomato as well. And like a layer of like the cheese, the beef, the potato. Just grab all of this. The shiso might add a bit of like interest to the dish, maybe. Okay, let's try that. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Shiso and beef Goes so well together. Have you guys had shiso before? This leaf? They usually put it in like donburi. You know, like the Japanese like sashimi bowls? They'll usually put this leaf. It has like a very refreshing sort of taste. It goes surprisingly well with beef. It's actually really nice. Oh. Have a good one, Silent. Bye bye. Okay, gonna put that aside for now. Noodle time. Okay, this one, honestly, it could be a hit or miss because it's cold. But we'll see what we got. So we move the ingredients away. We have Murky's like homemade noodles at the bottom. Gonna give it like a light sort of toss, maybe. And let's see how it tastes. Murky's afraid of the taste. Maybe the taste didn't go that well. Damn, could eat that all day. So here's Murky's homemade noodles. Oh, Murky needs to sneeze. Okay, it went away. No sneeze scam. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not coming. Reggie felt it again, but then it left. Okay. This is pretty good. This is actually one of the nicer ones, maybe. This is pretty good. It's cold noodles.
Bottom.
Inu, thank you so much for the biddy. Thank you. What's nice in this one is like the pork. The pork is really good. Yum. Have a good one, Leanne. Night night. Bye bye. Have a good rest. This one's nice. Don't miss me. Who are you? This is nice. This is good. Ah, go get away, fly. Even the fly wants it. Try not to cry, challenge impossible. Who's Leah? Too much spice, Marky? No. It's okay. It's not even spicy, this one. Oh. Meaty? Alright, before Marky fills up on this, Marky really wants to try the dessert, which is this. Pretty, no? It's pretty. Alright, let's see. Zoom in on that shit. There we go. Mikey needs a spoon. Alright, spoon. Should we mix it in, you guys think, or just eat it as is? Can eat it as is, maybe. Get some of that, some of those pistachio up on it. There we go. Oops! Something dropped. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. You know what Margie thinks he should have done? Kind of like blended some pistachio into the pudding itself. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's nice. It's like a nice dessert because like it's not unhealthy. Mao Shang Wang. Mao Shang Wang. That's good. Also, how you doing, Ricky? Welcome, welcome. Wow. Okay. Have to go now, but just want to say I really enjoyed the cooking stream. I hope you do more. Enjoy the food. Yee, thank you, thank you. Probably gonna call it for today. Marky's gonna just like eat off stream. Just try to finish everything up and stuff. But yeah, thank you for joining today, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We'll go look for someone to raid, and then yeah, Mike will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing excuse Mikey. Mikey's doing a collab tomorrow with Spite. We'll be playing a puzzle game. It's called We Were Here. So hopefully you guys can join us for that, because that will be Mikey's sure that'll be pretty fun. Puzzle games. Mikey always loves those. Alright, let's go look for someone to raid right now. Let's see who's on. Spite stream or yours? On Mikey's stream. It'll be on Mikey's stream tomorrow. Let's see who's on right now.
Thank you. Yay, Neko's 21
Neko! Thank you so much for the sub,
Neko. Marky 2. Love Marky 2. Love.
Thank you, Neko.
Yay, Neko's 21 th month with the bestest of best small boys. Marky 2.
Thank
love Marky 2. Love.
Thank you. Thank you, Nico. Alright guys, we're gonna be raiding now. Marky would appreciate if you guys can stick around for the raid so we can show our support to whoever it is we choose to raid. Let's see who's on today. Oh, Nico, thanks for gifting a gift sub to Daedra. Thank you. Nico, why? Maybe because you should be subbed to Marky. Let's rate Honora. Honora's playing Valhalla, which is that cyberpunk dating sim thingy, right? The bartender thing. Oh, they have glasses. What the heck is this? Alright, we'll be rating Honora today. Raid Honora. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out today. And Mikey hopes to see you guys tomorrow for the collab. It'll be at 6 p.m. GMT plus 8. If you guys haven't already done so, be sure to drop Mikey a follow so that you guys can get notified when Mikey goes live. Also, you guys can follow Mikey on Twitter and join his Discord server to get the latest updates on his streams as well. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, we'll be rating Honora right now. What should our raid message be? What should our raid message be for today? Food raid? Yeah, okay, food raid. We can use the nut emote. Use the nut emote, guys. Paimon's not food raid. There's our raid message for today, guys. Please copy it. Send it over on Honora's chat. If you guys don't have Marky's emotes, you guys can unlock them with channel points. Today's raid message emote is a channel emote though, so just drop a follow. See you guys tomorrow for stream, and take care. Bye bye.